yet not specific enough.
Also, just so y'all know, if you have an electric kettle that has an indicator light that tells you when it's hot, trust it. Don't touch the kettle.
I don't know, man. Telling you, man. Sometimes they trick you.
Like, I didn't hear it go, because normally it beeps when it's hot, and the blue light was on, and I was like, oh, I didn't hear it go, so I just put my hand on the side of it. Oh man, that was a bad idea. It was hot as fuck.
On the side of it.
Halvard, do you remember your number? Told you to remember a number.
Oh, I thought that was for that session.
Uh-oh.
1.
His number was 1. I can
Okay.
confirm that.
I think everyone's number was 1 except for Malcolm, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What do you mean by that? I
Um,
wasn't told to remember.
Malcolm's was 3.
so, well, everyone else got cured, so it's just really Halvard. Halvard, I need you to roll 2 d4s for me.
Oh god damn it.
Uh-oh.
Because it's not a big enough mess already.
You also have dysentery, cholera, and the clap.
Okay, so your your con score goes down by 2,
Okay.
Oh my God.
and your charisma goes down by 1.
Okay.
Your con's like getting close to Libra?
Not even close.
And I need you to roll 2 more d4s.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry. Okay. Hold on. give me a second.
Oh,
we're
God.
not done yet.
Remember, you guys did.
Charisma goes down by
You guys
1.
did walk for about 2 hours.
There.
Alright.
Oh no.
7.
Okay, your con goes down by 4,
Oh god. Now it's starting to look like Libra.
and your charisma is 3.
Oh, you're not looking so good, buddy.
If any of them get to, if it was to pass lower than a 3, then it caps at 3.
No. The closest one to 3 right now is charisma at 6.
Okay, then you're good.
You are severely unlikable.
So let's.
You know what? Which
You
honestly is
stink.
not too far out of line for what happened at the end of last session.
As
Yeah.
we get back into this, we'll recap a little bit. Last session was primarily you guys traversing back into the forest after a rest, immediately getting lost, doubling down and going back the way you came, but not really. And as the forest started to get muddier and harder to traverse, and you guys really realizing now that you are lost, not just a little lost, but a lot lost. This was when you guys got attacked. These bloated corpses of undead rising out, sort of surrounding Fez initially, but after dispatching the first 3 that were the sneakiest of the bunch, the rest, it was enough time for the rest to rise behind them, and you guys were surrounded by yet more. Those slightly different. The first ones wearing this interesting mask and carrying weapons, while the others no mask wearing, but all just as bloated and decaying and flesh sloughing in places. You guys got very intimately familiar with the disease that they carry with them. It was kind of an on-off game that you guys were playing with the disease for a while there. Eventually dispatching all the creatures and curing most of the diseases, because there's only so much curing you could do in one session. You guys were finished with the battle, and only Halvard, who had taken a nap quite a few times this go around. He was the only one left infected, with blue boils and warts starting to cover your face and neck and back. It's a lovely sight. As you guys finish with this battle, you had initially a direction to go to earlier when I believe it was Halvard had floated upwards to see that you guys were actually close to the water, and so you guys were heading in that direction when you got attacked. So you guys continued on in that direction, traveling for about 2 more hours, and the boils and such start to grow in size, quiver, and start to explode at different portions. This is where you take those degradations to your con and charisma, because, I mean, how charismatic can you be with literally exploding pustules?
His mama still loves him, I think.
You're gonna at that point that's a question that needs to be asked.
Not with that charisma score, she doesn't.
But
Can
eventually,
confirm.
at the end of last session, you guys had gotten to the actual inlet of water for the area between Buzzmudgeon and Lonatov. And it was at this time that the expert tagline for Halvard got revoked. But I believe we stopped just as you guys got to the inlet, wading onto the shore. Though it's not like a sandy beach of a shore. It's more of the swamp merging with the ocean to a degree. But that's where we return.
Is there any decent solid ground around us?
Looking up and down the coastline, you do see further to your east, probably about a half hour, it turns into solid ground. Because right now you have those little mounds of solid ground that poke up out of the water here and there, but nothing like completely solid.
It seems we've made it out.
Albert, you don't look so good. You got
No.
on your you got a few things on your face. I don't even want to talk about like that half-ass. I mean, because you still only have half a pair of pants.
I know. Oh, hold on. Can we possibly walk a bit slower at all?
Oh,
Dude, cover your mouth, man, when you're coughing like that.
Ugh. If I remove my second hand from my pike, I think I might fall. Oh dear. Whew. I don't remember being this winded since training. Oh god.
Baz, do you have anything that might be able to help?
Which one?
What do you mean?
You want me to do? What do you want me to heal him? Do you want me to get rid of the disease?
Well, yeah.
Either way, I kind of need time.
I figured as much. I just thought I'd ask.
And to recap, because I don't think I wrote it down. I believe you guys got to the shore or the coastline decently late into night.
Yeah, we did.
We were
Do you want
traveling
to try to get
for a
rid of the
bit after getting lost.
pustules? No, that's yeah. I want wrap my hand around the cloth. Just kind of bless the restoration. Try to get rid of the pustules disease.
Okay.
Second spell slot. Got nothing else to hit, so I'm screwed.
All right, roll it. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
Oh no.
Yeah. You guys allowed it to fester for a while, so.
Oh no.
Add your spellcasting modifier. What are you at?
Spellcast modifier is +6.
+6.
So 11.
It seems to help some of the pustules, but it's still there.
Oh, okay. Skin doesn't burn as much, but still feel like shit a little bit. Thanks for the help, though.
You know, Halberd, what's always worked for me in the past when I'm not feeling that great, especially when you get the little bumps you know what happens. I've always felt a good swim in the ocean and a good gulp down of some of the water really helps to settle my stomach.
That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Hey man, it was recommended to me. It's always worked.
Don't take offense if I don't listen to that advice right now.
Damn it! I was trying to trick him.
His charisma was lower, not his intelligence.
I bet I could beat your intelligence.
Maybe.
Or come close.
Either way, we all need to rest. It is late, and we are tired.
Oof, this job is taking a lot longer than expected.
You guys heading to the solid land?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. About half.
Should we find a place to sleep first?
Well, that's why I was going there, because everything else is swampy and beachy and weird.
Okay. So a little over half an hour until you guys finally get to the shore because one of your members is a little bit slower. You eventually get there. It's solid land. It's black sand on the beach. And it leads into what looks to be decently thick bedrock of some sort. So you, at least on the bedrock, you're pretty positive that there's going to be nothing coming up from underneath. And you guys can pitch camp here if you like. There's plenty. The topography of this location, the portions of the bedrock, it's very, not craggly is not the right word. It almost feels mountainous without having the height. So there's, think of like, what do they call it? Mesas.
Okay.
But the highest point is probably only like a good 60, 70 feet up. So there's plenty of little divots and places to hide and camp up if you need to.
What kind of weather? Is it like clear night?
Yeah, it's a clear night.
Okay.
A French voice echoes from the forest. Yes, pitch a tent.
We should listen to that strange voice and pitch up a tent.
Well, if we had one, we would, but we don't. So I suggest we all lay down. Who wants to take first watch?
I'll get first watch.
All right, I'll take the second one then.
How many watches do we need to cover?
If we're doing single watches, depends. You guys want to sleep for 10 hours or 12?
Well, I'm sure Halvard needs 10.
I wasn't even putting him on watch.
Yeah.
I currently have disadvantage
Vanix
on all
just
ability
look,
checks.
We'll take one look at him. Especially after today, I'm not trusting him with my life.
Didn't I help at least a little bit during that whole
Go to sleep,
combat
buddy.
thing?
Just go to sleep.
Alright, not a bad
And
idea.
Vanix just looks at an invisible watch and waits the 5 seconds before you start vomiting.
Why don't you turn that way?
Malcolm's like, go to sleep, while he's like pouring chloroform on a rag.
Does this smell like chloroform to you?
No, it smells like bath salts.
Oh, shit, wrong one.
Is that ammonia?
Right.
Oh yeah, he'll start going.
Okay, so I can put you guys at 10
double up
hours.
with somebody. I should double up with somebody since I can't see in the dark.
Can't either. That's the problem.
You know what? Let's make this interesting. I'm gonna take watch with Tamberlay.
Sounds good.
All right. So go ahead and give me either perception checks together with disadvantage, or one person just a straight roll.
I think Fez is
Should
taking
I
first watch.
do first? Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, we can get closer to morning.
Alright.
Okay. So Fez taking
I
first
should.
watch.
Yep.
All right. So give me perception.
25.
You watch as they all go to sleep, and with your over heightened perception, you watch as each pustule pops upon Halvard's face and neck, and you can't help but not look at it. Other than that, though, it's a decently quiet night. The waves lap up against the shore. There's some insect sounds coming in from portions of the swamp. There's no flying animals around, and the only larger animal sounds that you hear are decently far off, and it sounds like it's coming from the water, so it might be coming from across the water and just carrying. You're not sure. But other than that, it's a decently quiet watch. So, Madronix, you got number 2?
Yeah, if we're letting the others push closer to day, then it would have to be.
All right, perception check.
Oh,
That popping noise is just really,
it's really getting
distracting.
to you.
Medronix is halfway through his watch, debating whether it might be worth it just acid breathing him now and and ending it all.
Put him down.
But all of a sudden you realize, oh shit. And you look around. Yeah, it's about time for my watch to be over. Tamberley Malcolm.
All right. I'll roll.
with advantage?
I
No.
think ours would be straight. If
It's a
we
straight
were to do
roll.
the adventure.
Yeah. If one person's rolling, it's a straight roll, or you get. Okay.
Yes.
Oh,
Well, it'd just be Malcolm.
yeah, okay.
I
I'm too busy
squinted my-
popping pustules with my javelin. It's just grossing me out and fascinating at the same time.
From 3.5 feet away.
I squinted my way through watch and I didn't see shit.
Well, you didn't see for most of your watch, but on the tail end, when light does come and grace you guys, as morning has arrived, you do see, and though you wait for other people to finish with their long rests, there seems to be a shipping lane not too far away. We've seen about 3 boats already take the same path, going opposite of each other, going away from what would be considered your guys' side, and one coming towards. So you at least have a direction to move. But by the end of it, watch is over. You all have gotten a long rest, so go ahead and click those buttons. Halvard, before you click your long rest button.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Am I still poisoned?
No,
No.
sorry, I forgot to take that off.
No worries.
You, my dear sir, you lose one of your exhaustions, so you can take that off.
All right.
I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh dear. And is it still reduced?
Yep.
Oh gosh.
All right, here we go. 12.
Okay, you regain 1 point of Constitution and 1 point of Charisma.
Yay.
But that is it. Your hit points are still reduced. All the other negative effects are still there. And you have a fever and tingling in the extremities. But you now have the ability to breathe underwater.
Lucky you.
Wait, I can breathe underwater?
Yeah.
All right then.
Well, maybe you should take that bath.
Do you still have a +4? Damn, how high is your con?
What? No, I have a +1.
Oh.
I'm just proficient in con saves.
Oh, it was a save, that's right. I'm dumb, don't mind me.
We don't. All right, so there you guys go. Everything else for your long rest does kick in, though, however, and you get your spell slots back and everything.
Got it. Thank you.
So
Oh dear. Oh, I'm better. I think. Ooh.
The pustules aren't popping as often.
Right.
Medtronic still winces every time he hears one pop.
Throat's still feeling a bit itchy. Not gonna lie.
I will go wash my javelin off.
Damn, you might
So
want to just burn that thing.
Yeah,
Um,
right.
Your strength goes back to regular.
mine?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, where to now?
Ooh. Well. We still have to go through the forest, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
But you don't look well enough to do that.
I'm better. I can at least get a walk in.
So you're saying you want to go back through that swamp. So what, you can get sicker on the way?
Well, preferably not. I mean, the other option for not getting sicker would be to stay still and lie here, which I'm personally not a fan of.
Um, I mean, it's not like we can go anywhere except back in. Did Malcolm, did you point out those ships to me or no? Hello?
He's dead.
why so young?
A
So
long sleep.
You try to talk to him, and he's just intently in the thinking man pose, just staring off over the water.
Sorry
Can I
about that,
see
I
the?
accidentally muted myself.
Okay.
Oops.
Say that one more time?
Did you point out the ships?
Yeah, I would have pointed that out.
And how far did they look like? You said they were docking on
Uh,
our side?
you saw shipping lane. You didn't see
Okay.
the actual position where they're docking. The way the land is right there, it's kind of out of view from where you guys are currently at.
Okay. Is there someplace higher that we can get to see?
Like I said, really the only highest point that you have around you is like 60, 70 feet, unless you want to go back to the forest and climb a tree. Or
Yeah, that didn't work out so well.
or your wizard levitates.
Mm. I'm just
Try to
wondering
climb a
because
tree.
there is a shipping lane out there that maybe we can get some, like, I don't know, some salve or something for that condition to make it heal a little bit faster. But that would take us out of our way.
But we still haven't been able to figure out where precisely the source of the affliction of this forest is.
That is very true.
However, it is also clear that and looks pointedly at Halvard, we do not have enough expertise to fully understand
I
how
never
to
claimed
resolve
to
it.
have any.
So what's
You
the
just
plan?
asked for my advice, and I gave it.
And we appreciated it.
So what are we doing?
I don't know. What do you think, fearless leader?
Hmm.
I guess no one considers himself fearless leader.
Yes,
I don't think anybody wants to be the leader of this group, to be honest.
so I think it might be for the best to regroup back to the city.
Regroup.
Back into the forest.
Regroup, gather intel, head back out?
Or if
Or
nothing else, share what we have learned. And hopefully that might lead to more information that we don't have yet.
Does anybody find it odd that it did not take us very long to get through that forest?
Oh no, I found that entirely odd.
And it should have taken days. When it only took like a day and a half.
I think the forest really wants us out of the forest.
No, it's supposed to be a day and a half worth of walking, and it took a few hours.
yeah,
Oh
I thought I was
shit.
just a moron and I couldn't tell time.
Well,
At the time, I couldn't.
you weren't really yourself. Hmm. Closer spot that the forest lets out, like on this coastline, so that we don't have to go back to the swamp that we can see, or is it just too far out of view?
Sorry, repeat that question?
So, from where we are right now, is there a piece of the forest that juts out to almost the coastline so that we wouldn't have to go through the swamp?
Oh yeah, the
Or are
forest
we gonna...
continues on. You guys are just on a short reprieve of a coastline.
Right, but we had to go through a swamp to get here. And I was
Correct.
wondering if there's...
That was the direction you guys had taken. Now, like I said, the forest continues past, like the actual forest, not the swamp, but the forest continues eastern and western of the swamp. So you guys have forest to your south. It's
Okay.
just you guys have this little coastal area to work with.
So maybe we should just circle around the swamp and go through just the forest. That way, y'all don't get sick again. Or sicker in Halvard's case.
Sounds like a good idea.
Just know that if that quick walking doesn't go in your favor this time around, it's going to be a day and a half worth of traveling through the forest. If you don't get lost.
Valid point. And I do not have a lot of rations to deal with. So what's the consensus?
Whoa. Personally, I think we should just go for it and go through the forest. If we try to go around it, that's just going to take any longer. And trying to avoid anything specific would just lengthen our stay in the forest. So,
Right. So are we going to go around the swamp and through the forest, or are we going to go through through the swamp to the forest? Because the quickest way to the forest right now is through that swamp.
I'd like to point out, either way, we're probably gonna get ambushed.
Oh, very likely.
Okay,
yes.
let me clarify.
So either we go through the forest or we go through the swamp. We're gonna get jumped.
Yeah,
Right.
Which do you think is more likely that we'll survive?
Let me clarify a little bit so that way you guys know exactly what you're dealing with.
We're gonna go over the river and through the woods.
And then die.
So you guys are currently, based on the topography that you dealt with and the map that you guys have, and what you know of this area, you guys are currently red X.
Mm.
The thickest part of the forest.
So you guys came out of the swamp, which was a little bit to your west southwest, and so you still have a shit ton of forest beneath you.
Okay, so we can just head south and go straight to the forest
Yeah,
without having to deal with the swamp at all.
yeah,
All right, let's go.
yeah. Unfortunately, when Madronix had gone in and you started to follow, immediately went northwest. So you guys just like beelined it straight to the swamp.
Let's smash all ones. What do you got?
Yeah.
So wait, is this forest one big connected forest?
Yeah,
So when we found the trolls, this is the same forest, yes?
correct. Just very far ends of it.
Other side.
All right, well, the day is not getting any younger. Let's go.
Do it.
All right. I'll follow your lead.
Okay. Back into the forest we go. Who's taking point?
Not it.
Who
I'll
wants
do
a
it.
repeat
Wait.
of last session?
I'll take point.
I think
Sure.
I should go first.
I think you're
I'm
right.
the most perceptive of us.
You can stay outside, like outside, the group, as you've been doing.
But no, the problem was survival checks last session. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Yeah, I'm not super good with those.
All right.
Yeah,
So-
I'm not at all.
That's the order we're going with.
Mhm.
Yep.
Sure.
Okie dokie. So, little big, and somewhat big in the middle. Got it. All right. So, which one of you two is trying to actually lead, and which one is sort of helping?
I'm helping.
All right,
I'm
Fez.
looking, searching.
What are you
whatnot.
searching for, Fez?
Right now, I'm searching not to get jumped and stabbed again. That'd be very nice. But also, trying to get back to where we were. Awesome. So, I want to know if the trees are any similar or if they're all very different.
These trees are
There.
similar to the initial trees from the first time you guys got into the forest. Not way back over on the other side of Besmudgeon, but when you guys first came into this area of the forest. The trees are decently similar in color, shape, and size.
Are the sounds the same? Are the
Um,
insects
well,
similar?
one-
Are the birds? Are there or even any birds at all?
No, because once you get into the forest, it's a very thick canopy. Not many birds are going to be flying beneath the canopy because that's predator land. But going inside, I mean, there's not a whole lot in the way of sound, animal sounds going. You do get insects, but nothing of noble size as far as animals go.
Alright.
So you're trying to get back to where you originally came from. How do you want to look for that, or are you just trying to pick a cardinal direction and go that way? It's two different checks, that's why I'm asking.
Alright. So
because you
Right.
guys have never been to this area. You guys literally came up through the swamp, traveled eastward 30 minutes to get to a non-swampy area, and now you're going into a part of the forest that you technically have never been in. So that's why I'm asking which one you want to do.
Gonna walk in a particular direction,
Okay.
and then have our wizard every 30 minutes or so go up into the skyline and see if we're still walking in the same general direction or if being turned around.
Okay. Halvard, how many of those spells do you have?
Which ones?
Levitate?
Ah,
How many times
infinite.
can
He
you
could
Infinite?
theoretically cast it 5 times if he used all of his second and third level spell slots.
Wait, the levitation spell?
But you said
I
that
have
was
Correct.
I have boots of levitation. It's infinite.
Oh, okay.
you said. I'm gonna have to do it every 30 minutes.
We'll also realize that it's stop, and then he's got to spend like 5 minutes going up and 5 minutes coming. No, he said it was like 10 minutes going up, right?
Yeah,
10
something
minutes
like that. It was a long time. I
it
took
is-
an elevator.
It is at a pace of 20 feet per round.
Mhm.
Yeah, and it's a few hundred feet up in the air. These
Oh
trees.
shit!
So yeah,
All right,
it
and
takes.
we'll do that once every couple hours then.
Okay. Okie dokie. Da-da-da-da. Okay, so which direction are you going? South, east, southwest, or south?
Which way is the swamp? Swamp,
Swamp is to your west.
south to southeast. Avoid the swamp as much as I can, because the swamp got me almost killed.
Okie dokie. Alright, so Fez, go ahead and give me a survival check.
Got it. Is he helping me or?
This is for the time before he goes up.
Oh, okay.
Basically, this is more of a check to see how good you readjust every time.
Got it.
All right. So going up once every hour?
Every couple hours.
Every couple hours. Okay.
Yeah, you said it takes like 20 minutes to go up and down, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't waste that much time.
Okay.
It's worse, too dangerous for me to stay still for that long.
Yeah. And it also doesn't help that he can't, like, just go straight up. He's got to go up, move around branches, like, push and pull himself around. All the while he's coughing and pustules are bursting, so. So there's at one point, the very first time he goes up, that you guys feel just a light dusting of something wet when he's up into the trees, and you guys are like, no, not standing anywhere underneath him anymore.
I was ahead of him. I'm gonna keep being ahead of him.
I
don't wanna rein in.
be believed that he can't hear the popping noise while he's up there.
You just feel the faint trickle of some liquid cascading across your body now. The few scales that are exposed.
Just listening to some elevator music as I go up.
All right. Halvard, go ahead and give me a perception check.
All right, here we go. I'm good at these. See, I'm good at these.
Cool. Going up above the canopy, not going too.
Oh wait, hold on. Oh wait. I'm still exhausted by 1 level, right?
Correct.
I have disadvantage. Yep,
Yep.
give me a second. Not so good at these.
First time you go up, it takes a while, and you finally get to like through the canopy, and you start to float past the canopy, and you just stick your foot out the last second to be like, no, I'm not gonna go too high. But looking out, it's not decently difficult to see where the water's at. Still there, still behind you guys, and roughly seem to be going in the right direction. And so you feel confirmed that you guys are going in the right direction, and You start to float back down.
Yep.
Ten minutes later, he reaches the forest floor.
All right, guys. We're going good. Guys, why are you standing so far away?
And further away now.
You're leaking.
Ooh. All right. But yeah, we're doing good.
All right. So another couple hours. Fez, would you like to make another survival check?
Sure.
This one's with advantage.
Oh. 23.
All right. Halvard, you're up.
All right. Dude. Oh no.
Yep.
I can't roll any lower than that.
This is how we do it.
This is gonna be great.
Halvard, you get tired of scratching your way through branches, popping more pustules than would normally be popping,
hmm
and you're kind of just like, you literally get your head above the canopy for like 6 seconds, see the water in the distance, and you just start to push yourself back down.
Yep.
Like, yep, still there. Still roughly in the same direction that you saw it earlier.
Yep. All right. Water's still there, still behind us. We're good.
All right.
Can I try tell if he actually tried? Or is he like half-assing it?
And he's gone for 20 minutes at a time, so
I yeah, okay. Alright, I'll just keep walking.
okay. Give me another survival check. Yeah, you got advantage on this one as well.
Wow.
Why not? Why not?
And
Halvard, you're up.
all right.
As far as what you guys are seeing down on the ground, everything's looking pretty much the same. Tree-wise, like colors and size of trees and foliage and whatnot. It doesn't really seem to change too much as you guys are going through and passing along.
4.
You get up above the canopy. The water seems to be a little further away, but still roughly in the same direction.
Yep. So going back down. Same as last time.
You can always tell when he's coming down because that's when the music starts playing.
At least it's louder than the popping.
Well, see, every time I go, those are pustules.
Oh my god, my pustules, what the hell?
They might as well be rhythmic pustules.
Uh,
All right.
So he's got. So he's still diseased, right?
Yeah.
I want to try cure him.
All right. Go ahead and roll a d20 again,
Roll a d20.
adding your spellcasting modifier.
That's still
15.
Like,
Some of the pustules seem to get better, but the overall coverage is still pretty persistent. You guys allowed it to fester for overnight and another 6 hours worth of travel. DC goes up.
That's
You know-
fine.
I think Madrynix had the right idea. Just he could totally try and melt that stuff off of him.
Well, I think
Just
when Madronic was
opens
talking.
his mouth. Just opens his mouth as an acrid smoke starts billowing out of his muzzle.
I think when Madronix was saying that, he was more or less saying just ending Halvard in general.
Oh, I know.
You
But I
know,
could play it under the guise
don't
of helping.
not gonna I'm not one to assume, but that kind of looks vaguely threatening.
Or promising. Maybe you should change your perspective.
I have no idea what you're talking about. It's been in my body my entire life, and I'm fine.
I can't exactly argue with that, but I believe those are two entirely different circumstances between you and I.
Okay.
Like, yeah. But anyway, we're good. So let's get going.
Everyone, make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Ah, lovely.
Fantastic.
The last pimple
Hey.
popped.
13. Yay.
And it was a big one.
20.
All right, so Halvard, you're the only one to save on this.
Oh no.
Holy shit. The what? Oh my god, boys.
As Halvard turns to walk, and you guys all naturally give him his distance, he gets just out of the way as you all start to move cohesively, somewhat as a unit together, and all of a sudden it's just darkness for you all, except for you, Halvard. You continue on as if none's the wiser.
But what?
Behind you all, or behind you and encapsulating the rest of you all, it is what feels like complete night. A starless night with no real source of light anywhere. Howard, give me a perception check.
Right. Here we go. So that's a 7. Does that already fail? Let's see if it. Hold on, let's see if it's in that one. Okay, no, it's just a 7.
Okay. So it is going to take you 2 turns before you realize no one's following you.
I
All
just
right.
like to think that he's walking along and talking.
Well, he's just getting used to the pustules popping now, that he's not picking up on the cues of other things around him. For the rest of you, this dark void of a space that you are currently in, you quickly look around, and then above you, floating about 10 or so feet up into the air, there's this faint light that appears. And then you see about make sure I got this right. You see about 8 other little faint lights appear all around it.
Oh boy.
And then it almost all goes dark for a moment before it gets much brighter. And what you're looking at is a single eye in the middle with a bunch of little eyes around it.
Real shit.
Oh boy.
That'd be Holder.
Sort of. As its eye now is focused on the group of you all, the area gets a little bit brighter as all the other little eyes have now focused in your guys' direction. This voided path of space that you guys are currently in seems to just faintly glow with an interesting yellow light around the periphery. Let's go ahead and roll initiative, guys. However, you roll it 2, and remember, you are out for 2 rounds.
All right.
That's better than I thought.
4.13.
Reverse pie.
Wait, is initiative the same thing? Oh, that is.
It's skill check, yes.
So would I get disadvantage on initiative?
Yep.
Hmm.
Okay, I say that's an 18, but oh well. Doesn't matter, it's still higher than 4.13.
All right. Whoops. All right. 25 to 20.
20.
19 to 15.
17.
15.
14 to 10. 9 to 5.
Dolly Parton.
4 to 1.
4.
1.
Oh, buddy.
Buddy.
Look, I rolled a 2. Even even somebody with the best initiative bonus is not getting that high.
If I would have rolled
Oh.
a 2, I still would have beat Halberd.
Alrighty, guys.
I had to make some sacrifices with point buy, okay?
Okie dokie. So, as this area gently lights up, we're going to use this map because you guys are in a dark void anyway.
Mhm.
Let me do the boundaries.
Would you say we're in the thickest part of the forest right now?
Alfred.
What do you mean? Are you saying that? Are you blaming me for doing good on the deck save? Is that it?
Blaming you for putting us in this terrible situation.
I didn't do anything.
You would have
Exactly.
just
That's the
admitted.
problem.
I mean, for what it's worth, that was quite the DC for that deck save.
I can't believe
All things
this.
considered.
I can't believe it. The guy who's diseased, tired, is the one guy who actually got with a deck save. It's so stupid.
I
Yeah,
like to think
funnily
that he
enough.
wasn't aided on the deck save and more just like fate pushed him out of the way.
He slipped out of the way on some of his pus.
Oh god.
It's like the fortuitous banana peel.
Is that what it really looks like?
Yes, because it is a beholder zombie.
Okay. Then I won't
Oh.
bother.
So like a
God.
zombie holder.
Yep. But
Thank you.
That was another one of your pustules popping, wasn't it?
Uh,
It was pop pop. Psst.
Oh, I can't hear you. Speak up.
and it is currently 10 feet up in the air.
of course it is.
All right. So, beginning at the top of the round, it does get its surprise round. All right. Tamberley, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
25.
One of the eyes points in your direction, and you feel this blue-green ray kind of impact you, but it almost seems to wash over you, giving you a sort of sick feeling, but kind of just like a little salsa in the back of the throat before it goes away.
I like spicy.
But you still take half damage.
It's just not fair.
So that is 12 points of necrotic damage. It's going to move a little bit. And it's going to end its turn there. All right, Temperley, you're up. Top of the round.
Okay.
Is it still 10 feet off the ground?
Correct.
And we can't see the terrain very well. Is that what's happening?
Yeah, everything is pretty much pitch black around you.
Okay.
It still feels solid ground, though.
Right. I am going to, if it's going to be firing beams and shit, I'm going to move over here away from the group so it doesn't get two of us at once. And I will fire my light crossbow.
All right.
For a 12 to hit.
Unfortunately, the the bolt flies up, hits the beholder, but doesn't get through its naturally thick skin.
Okay. How are you playing crossbows? Do I have to spend my bonus action to,
If you have something that gives you multi-attack, then you can do it again.
You mean like if I have 2 attacks per action?
Correct.
Okay. Which I do. So I will go ahead and fire again. Oh, I don't know why it did it twice, but why did it do it twice?
I only did it once over here.
Oh, okay.
But unfortunately,
That's
13
still
doesn't
not
hit.
a hit though. Yeah. Well, shit. And I'm going to back away a little bit. Actually, no. I'm gonna stay there. That ends my turn.
All right, Malcolm, you're up.
All right. Over there. Fine. I'm gonna go like right. I don't like this idea, but there. Bonus action. I'm gonna use my dancing rapier
All right.
and have it go up there and stab.
Stabby, stabby.
That one.
Ooh.
That hits.
All right. And I don't get sneak attack.
Because you have to be in melee for your thing to kick in, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, specifically for the subclass that he is, he needs to be within 5 feet of the creature to get the special variant sneak attack.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
So unfortunately, no.
Yeah. All right. So 7.
7 points of pierce. All right. You stay there?
It was over here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll move back. There.
All right. Ending Malcolm's turn. Fez, you're up.
And we're the darkness, yes?
Correct. Like right up against you, it's sort of like this hard veil of dark energy, but everything, the floor is pretty much black to your, like if you put your face up against it, you'll see some forest floor, but just looking down, it looks like complete black, and everything has a gentle light to it to the point where you can see like everyone inside, but you can't see any details
Outside.
of anything outside.
Got it. So I can see this son of a bitch though, right?
Yeah.
Making complete sure. Okay, cool. Yeah. Action. Swim big red. someone right next to that thing.
All right.
Order Big Red to teleport away and move away.
All right.
On.
Right.
So
Good.
I'm also gonna stay here. All right. And my turn. So he's gonna teleport 15 feet away.
Also, since you did summon it next to it, it does need to make the dexterity
Yes.
saving throw.
So it needs to make 2.
First one is a natural
for-
20. Second
Okay.
one, natural 20.
Of course it is. Why not? Why wouldn't it be?
I need to
I'm
start
gonna
making
have him
attack
move away.
rolls.
Gotta end my turn.
I'm gonna be playing this beholder so much different with 2 nat 20 rolls right off the bat. All right. So ending Fez and Big Red's turn brings us to Beholder Zombie.
Zombie holder.
Okay. Malcolm,
Yes.
go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh,
All right. You are
Oh.
now frightened of the Beholder Zombie.
Okay.
All right. That's gonna end its turn. Bring us to Halvard.
Mm-hmm.
You're making music with your pustules.
Yep,
Woo.
and I think I'm also walking away a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And then Nyx, you're up.
Right. So they're just floating 10 feet in the air, right?
Correct.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's literally not an issue. 5, 10, 15. Mithranix is going to point his finger at him. Actually, I have to be slightly closer for this to. Yeah, there we go. Gonna point his finger and. I so swear by the blade of my sword, my enemy before me shall be no more. As he uses his vow of enmity on it.
Where's that?
And then just because of how tall Madronix is and how not tall 10 feet is, he could literally just do baby jumps and take 2 swipes at it.
Yeah. Still gonna be an acrobatics check, but the DC's low. So literally, if you nat 1.
Don't say that.
happened
I
more
got
than
really
once.
close on the initiative roll.
Yeah, you're fine there.
All right. So both of these attacks will be at advantage.
Well, acrobatics per attack. Because you're jumping up, and then you jump up again. Let's see if you twist your ankle on the way down.
That would be funny.
All right.
Although I
Oh.
will bother with the second one, and I think that's as good a time as any to do a level 2 Divine Smite.
Yep.
I probably don't need to ask if it's undead. So there's that, and then that would be. Oh, that's right. I can't roll that many because roll 20 only lets me roll 5. 68 radiant damage for 37 radiant damage.
That is damn good damage, my god.
All right.
Yeah, just
And then he's just gonna jump again with a
All right.
7.
Yeah, still good.
the 26 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
A Hexblade would have gotten the crit. Anyway. For 10 slashing.
Roger that. You're
And
ending
that's
there?
action bonus in all my movements, so that's a turn.
Alright. Ending Nyx's turn brings us back to the top of the round, Taberley.
I will attempt to shoot it again.
And shoot it again.
That's an
Fucking
attempt.
do it again.
There we go. 25 to
hits.
hit.
I also fully realize I have just put a huge target on my back.
For 5 points of piercing damage.
Correct.
And then... Oh, yay, a natural 20.
There you go.
Well, that is 6. So 10 plus an extra d8. 13 points of piercing damage.
Roger date.
And then... Yeah, it doesn't really matter. So I'm just going to stay here.
Okay. Ending Taberley's turn. Malcolm, you're up.
Alright, I am scared.
As you should
So-
be.
Quaking in your boots.
I can't move towards it, but I can move my sword towards it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'll move my sword over to it.
I think you
I
move
think
it
I
20 feet per turn, right?
30 feet.
Oh, okay. Either way, come up right next to it.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. It would be like right here. No, right there. 5, 10, 15. Okay, cool. It's still within 30 feet of me. Awesome. And I'm gonna stabby again.
You do have disadvantage on it. Because of the
Right.
frighten. That's a miss.
Alright. Then that would be my turn.
You get another wisdom save at the end of your turn. You are no
There you
longer
go.
frightened.
Ready?
You've conquered your fears.
Alright.
I ain't scared of no ghost.
And you staying there?
No, I'm gonna move a little closer. Cause that way, yeah, I'll go there.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
Alright. Ending that turn. Fez, you're up.
See here. Alright. Bonus action until Big Red to shoot and then move away from that damn thing. Let's see here. Nothing I do. Oh. Alright. I'm gonna move here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Here. Scorching Ray.
Alright, before you do that, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dex save. Okay.
Yep.
Ooh.
Alright. So as you get to
course I
the
did.
edge of this area, black skeletal hands reach out from this fabric of voided wall, scratch, tear, and grab you, and end up
Mhm.
pulling you
What?
out, doing 15 points of necrotic damage.
Got it.
And your wildfire spirit stays autonomous, right? You don't need to like keep eye contact on him or anything.
Doesn't say I need to.
Okay, then you're good. But you don't waste your Scorching Ray spell. Now, as you stand outside of this area, it just looks like a giant black wall of smoke.
Am I still grabbed?
No, you're let go once you take the damage and get pushed out.
Right. I want to heal myself then.
Okay. Seven
7
points
heal.
healed. And
But did my orders still go through?
yeah, you gave your order before you moved to the edge.
Shoot.
All right, go for it.
Pew pew.
Unfortunately, a 10 does not hit.
Okay.
All right, any Big Red's turn brings us to Zipahuta. Madronix, I'm sure you saw this.
Yeah, I saw this coming. It's expected.
I need
You don't get to do 37 radiant damage without taking.
Did you
two
make a
lumps.
dexterity saving throw? Okay.
I definitely made a saving throw.
Oh, that's a lot of dice. Hold on.
You never want to hear that.
12. 22. 23. 28. 37. 39. 44. 54. 61 points of force damage.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Well, I mean, Madronix just goes down. I don't know how much HP you expected.
He rolled decently well.
On
Still-
what?
His enervation ray.
Oh,
What the hell are we fighting?
A beholder zombie.
you're not fighting anything. You're outside.
I got yoinked. I just imagine. Just imagine Fez about to go sit there, run towards the edge, open his mouth to cast, and get yoinked out.
Yeah.
God. Does the group think I'm dead? Did the group see this?
You were in the back, dude. You just got like, and Big Red's still in there. So as far as everyone else knows, Big Red's still up. You're still up somewhere.
Shit.
Okay.
I mean, also, you spend so much time at the extremities of a fight. We just assume you're not there, or you're there just somewhere.
You say that for the past couple fights, so I've been stuck in the middle, running around.
Yeah, but towards the end, not the initial.
Initial, I got jumped.
All right. So, Nix, you're down on that one. Beholder zombie. He does not like that sword. He does not like everyone dealing with him. So he's gonna go 20 feet up in the air. So he's now currently 30 feet up.
Okay.
That's gonna end his turn, bringing us to Halvard. You kind of like turn around and ask a question, and then you just see this like big black wall of like smoke in front of you.
You see him sort of like do the Jack Sparrow pause where he's just like standing there like, wait, what the fuck? And then he just like runs over just like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
All right. So at the end of your turn, you get to the edge of the wall.
Mhm.
Okay. Nix, go ahead and give me a death saving throw.
Where?
You guys all basically see as this beholder zombie, after Nix like puts in a devastating strike into him, the beholder zombie kind of like, after taking the rapier hit and then a crossbow bolt, just turns all of its attention towards Nix, and Nix is kind of like a, yeah, I knew that was coming. And then just this blue-green energy wave out of one of the eyes, just full force, poof, and then just sending Nix to the ground and unmoving. But you pass your save there. Bringing us to the top of round, Tamerlane.
Fuck. Nix, we need your... Nix! Fuck. I'll move over here. I'm going to attempt to hit it a couple more times. That's all I can do because I can't reach it.
Yep.
With the 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
And a 23 to hit.
Both hit.
Pop, pop. So 7 piercing and 9 piercing.
Okay.
And that's it. That's all I can do.
All right. It's looking pretty hurt. All right. Ending Temporalized turn. Malcolm, you're up.
All right.
You got this, buddy.
I'm going to move directly underneath this thing.
Okay.
And I am going to put that sword at the full extent of the 30 feet, so that way it's still next to the beholder, and I'm going to stab it again.
All right. Go for it. That hits.
Okay. 7 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Oh my god.
Wow. Dang.
Uh,
I guess that radiant damage just put a lot of work in.
Yes, it did.
I'm gonna just the rapier's gonna go put straight through its dead eye, basically, and then I'm gonna move quickly out of the way so that this giant beholder doesn't fall on me. I'll make the
It's
save.
like, nope.
So-
So it's like now, like just immediately it's like,
Well-
nope.
Well, it's got to be in the confines of what that rapier can do. Since it's already at the max of 30 feet, literally,
Yeah.
it's like scratching its underside. So I almost feel like the rapier goes up and pokes the underneath of it, and all of a
Oh.
sudden it just lets loose
Yep.
all
Oh.
the congealed, embalmed
Ew.
fluid underneath
Huh?
it, and you're just like
This is my life now.
like the worst golden shower. You just as it's halfway down, you kind of just because you're looking up and telling the rapier what to do, and then you see it poke and then burst like a bad water balloon.
I just imagine there's this scene in my head where I'm telling the rapier what to do, and I'm like, this might not be a good idea, and then it connects, and I'm like, oh, that was a terrible idea.
Yep. And
Amberly's just standing back with her mouth just super, like, as big as it can be.
like a bad version of Free Willy, and
Oh.
Never sit in the splash zone, kids.
go ahead and just give me a dex save.
All right.
That one.
Of course.
Hey,
Oh, that's
Oh, shit.
funny.
you close your eyes and mouth at just enough time.
Oh.
As you kind of, you're just like, oh no, and then put your head down and close your and just slap your hands to your ears, and luckily in just enough time as the fluids and mostly decayed organs just caress and
You guys remember the slime?
Yeah,
Nickelodeon.
that's exactly what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm thinking, right? Just, You're like, oh god.
And as this happens, the black smoke of this entire area goes away. The creature is no more, and Nyx is unconscious.
I look at the creature. I'm like, oh shit. I look at Nyx. Oh shit. And I'd run over and cast Spare the Dying on him.
Oh no, there is no more creature.
Oh,
It literally popped like a balloon.
Yeah, it melted on me.
Yeah.
I see. So yeah, I just look at around confused. I notice Nyx is on the ground, and then I do Spare the Dying.
I'm gonna just walk over to Nyx. Like,
Nyx is currently half in a pool of this fluid.
Mm-hmm.
alright, I'm not gonna get near him. I'm gonna cast Healing Word. From a distance. A good distance. As I'm hobbling across, and it's just like, what the hell grabbed me?
from a distance.
Then
We're
we're
wearing blue and green.
get up. That's it. Bam. You got 6 healing.
He gone.
I nudged
So-
Timberlake. What
I might
grabbed
have
me?
missed everything, but what just happened?
Nothing really.
Oh, no. Yeah. I mean, what did you say, Fez?
What grabbed me?
Yes.
I don't know. I didn't see. You were just gone. I mean, you were behind me for a second, and then I looked back, and you were gone.
That's what
Yeah.
happened to me to all you. What? I was walking away. Something didn't seem right. I turned around. Y'all were gone, and there was a black shadowy box behind me.
Don't touch the
So
box. I shiver.
Nom flashbacks kick in.
They touched me
Right.
everywhere.
That's
Nix,
just bad.
you okay, buddy? Bud, you good?
I guess no.
Uh,
Are you
no,
muted?
not muted.
No,
Oh
he's
no,
not
he's
even on.
gone.
Oh, he also left. Internet might have gone out.
Yeah.
Cheers.
God, what did you do to him that traumatized him so badly that he shut off his own internet to get away?
He
I
didn't. He
mean-
didn't just go down. He died.
What
He woke up
happened
in
in
a
that
puddle of
box,
slime.
DM? What did you do to them?
Be glad I didn't use disintegration ray.
He
Oh,
just
God.
straight left the party, guys.
He just gone. His body's not
He
even
left
there
the
anymore.
Discord chat. He left fucking.
I can't handle this anymore.
Right, but is everyone good? Like,
I mean,
Just kinda
now.
look at him.
right, it's a dumb question. So,
Hold on. It was much
Uh.
easier to play Vinny. I gotta get in the mindset of Nyx.
mhm.
Well. Hold on. Gotta put my Batman voice on.
Batman, I am the knight.
Oh wait, he's coming back. Well, it would have been good if you were in the battle. But once again, we were able to deal with it without you.
What do you mean? Once again, I participated in every fight.
Yes,
A
but
lot
for
of them on
some
your
reason,
back.
when it ends, you're nowhere to be seen. Or
Oh,
at least
he's always on the
you're,
ground.
or at least not in a way that you're functioning.
I cannot be held accountable for all the times that I've gone down.
I mean, Halvard, you've spent more time on your back than some of the women that I've given money to, so
You get gangbanged by at least 5 different undead creatures and then still be standing.
like I said, gave money to.
Another pustule.
Makes you have 5 hit points. Or 6 hit points, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, I just tried to open everything back up because apparently my computer decided, let's just shut down.
I love it when my computer does that.
Halvard came in. You got picked up. Healing word, Fez. He asked what happened. I played you saying, "Oh look, another battle where we finished it without you."
Also,
Am I
you're
right?
you're a little bit slimy.
You're a little bit covered in Beholder zombie goop.
Yeah, ink
We are
goo.
like in.
I may or may not have popped the beholder water balloon over our heads.
No, that part I got to hear. The
Okay.
everything after that is that what I missed.
Mhm.
Halvard didn't die.
Surprise.
I was sort of like out of all of the combat. Quite literally all the combat.
We noticed.
That was dumb. I got. What the hell happened?
That's
I
the,
looked
towards
the
the group.
funniest response, just like we noticed.
I said to the group, "Does anyone notice that this forest is?
Out to get us?
We're fighting things that we weren't told about. I know they said at the beginning that This is to be expected. But undead beholders are a different.
I'm starting to get that feeling as well.
This is way beyond just wrong. This
Or are you saying it's above our pay grade?
isn't even pay grade anymore.
Oh no, you all seem to
Like,
have it handled.
if this is what they give beginners, I wonder what the hell the bosses fight.
Gods.
Dragons.
I
Yeah,
don't know. Maybe
just cut to several thousand miles away as a group of adventurers are fighting an ancient red dragon.
Should I
But it's
send
only two of
word?
them.
Should I send word to our quest keeper about what we've been fighting so far?
Can you do that?
And whether or not the message actually gets to them is a different story.
Oh. Well, let us not stand in one spot too long. We all know what happens
Well,
when we do, and I point to Halvard's bare cheeks.
regardless, staying still or moving, we get attacked anyways.
Yeah, I
So,
understand.
should I still send that message or not?
Go for it.
Or maybe he could give us some good information.
Fez, give me a
For sure.
perception check.
Oh, bitch. Perception? Alright.
You see a bird for the first time.
Right.
13. What the hell kind of rolls are these?
You, as you've been talking recently, you've been getting the feeling that because of your natural passive perception, you've been getting the feeling like you're being watched. And halfway through your conversation, you get like a really strong urge of it, and you kind of like glance around and look in all different directions throughout the forest, but you can't pinpoint where that feeling is coming from.
Time to leave.
Uh,
Time to leave.
What's
All
wrong?
right.
We're being watched. I don't like it. Quite frankly, I don't think most of us are in a capacity to fight at the moment.
You're
Shall we
not
walk?
strong. I'm far from top form.
Well, I mean, is that anything new for you?
Yes, actually.
I'm gonna hit next with level 2 cure wounds.
Okay.
But then you actually punch him in the stomach.
14.
Oh,
Not that he feels it, but
he's a little short.
So he hits the
One
nuts
shot.
instead.
Yeah, right.
Ooh, dick
Huh?
Does
punch.
he take damage from that then?
He wears armor there too. Don't worry.
It is
Hotties.
armored. Scales. Scale man.
and you know what? Just for safety, Mythonynix is also going to spend, we'll say, 15 points of lay on hands on himself.
Okay.
Just
Why are you
letting
so
the natural
paranoid?
vials help restore his body.
Biz, why are you so paranoid?
Because we're being watched.
Oh,
That's why. I'd rather not be here any longer than I have to be.
what do you want, Warren?
So while we're walking away, do I send the message or not?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
All
send
right.
it.
What's that guy's name?
I can make me look shit up.
Oh my god.
Bob.
No, that's the name we gave it.
Her, you mean? Rogmesh?
Yeah, that's the funny part that I was laughing about. Just like, it wasn't a guy.
No, her name is Rogmesh.
Right. I'm right. Take it out as we start to walk. Reach my inventory. Grab a paper bird. Right. I don't have to write her name. I have to say their name. And take a quill and start writing. All right. What have we fought so far? We fought an
Well,
undead
there was
beholder,
the 3 floating skull things.
3
Lots
flaming
of
skulls.
lots of undead skeletons. Was it the big undead skeleton? Let's see.
Zombies.
Yeah.
Yes, the zombies. The water breathing, the swimming zombies, and
The forest
Regular zombies,
itself.
water zombies.
oh yes, the
And the
forest
forest
itself.
is trying to kill us.
I mean, you know,
Orange Naruto, green Naruto.
No, the forest is trying to eat us. There we go.
The Hidden Mist clan.
Oh god, let's not get into the hit and miss.
And forest is directing us away from itself.
Did
Send
you just
assistance.
say that in general the forest is fucking with us?
Fair enough. Forest is fucking with us. Send assistance.
Assistance is a strong word. How about information? Because I don't think this is quite too above our heads just yet.
yeah, just you know, any tips?
So we know where we are.
Yeah, I told you we're heading on the right path, which is south-ish.
You know something
Anyone
to talk.
here believe him?
Yes,
Do
What do you
you
mean believe?
I believe him. I believe in you, Halberd.
Thank you. But hold on,
Okay.
what do you mean by believe?
I believe that we just got jumped by a beholder.
Yes,
Is that fair enough?
that is fair enough, but hold on. Are you implying that I've been giving you false information?
I'm implying that you're giving us half-assed information.
I think yeah, it's not that he thinks that you've been giving us false information. I think that it's been, you know, unintentional misinformation.
What was your last directions? Yes, the water is behind us.
Yes, as it has been for the last 3 hours.
4.
4.
4 hours?
The party just shares a look as they realize the time discrepancy.
Someone said 4. We just gotta look around.
The Beholder said it. Last little dying breath.
The puddle of
It
goo.
was
That is the
4.
undead beholder said 4 hours.
Yeah, one of the pustules popped and it sounded like someone said 4.
You ask me to go up every time, and I've gone up every time, and I look behind us, and oh, there's still the water behind us,
I'm
just a little
asking
bit
for
farther
more than
away.
just the water. I'm
Actually,
asking
technically, it's
directions.
6.
What the hell?
Yeah, because he went up 3 times, and you guys wanted him to go up every 2 hours.
Every 2 hours.
So
Yep.
6 hours.
And it's
So
even
wait,
worse
how
because he
much
said 3
time do
hours
we have
first.
left
Have left of
We
what?
don't know.
until sunset?
I am
Um,
poisoned and
the
exhausted.
Only
I'm
person
not
to be able to
sure.
really tell you that is Hubbard. Because he's the only one
Wait.
that actually can see the sun.
You've been up there 3 times, yes?
Yes, 3 times.
Where was the sun?
In the sky.
That's something I expect from him.
Actually, does Havlin remember where the sun was last time he went up?
Make
Were you up there long enough?
an intelligence check.
All right.
Oh, wait, that's a check. Oh, disadvantage.
Yep. So that's 1, and that's the other. 14.
God.
It was almost directly above you, or a little bit past.
Right.
The sun.
It was a little.
The sun
oh,
sets
sorry,
in the
go ahead.
north, so
Mhm.
it was almost directly up in the sky.
It was almost directly up in the sky, if not a bit past.
So we have what? 4 hours, 5 hours till we can't see anything anymore.
Roughly, yeah.
I can see. I don't know about the rest of you.
Yeah, this season you got about 5 to 6 hours.
But we're in the middle of this damn forest.
Yeah, you got 2 to 3 hours of walking before you guys start to get tired.
And we can't take a short rest because we're gonna get eaten.
Like I said, you guys wanted to go into the forest, and it was going to be a day and a half of travel. I was wondering how you guys were going to sleep, but you all seemed like you had a plan for it.
Someday. We'll have a good answer for this.
Are we walking and talking?
Technically,
we're
one
walking
of you
and
can. Halvard could kick on his boots and just be levitating.
Yep.
Wait, if he's levitating, that means he can rest, right?
Do I have to be standing up to be levitating?
Yes, you got to be standing up for
I
your boots
sleep
to
with-
work.
Yeah, can I sleep while standing up? Actually, wait,
Your
no.
condition, no.
Yeah. And plus, I think levitation, I still need concentration, so...
Yeah, once you go unconscious.
Yeah.
It was an idea.
Mm-hmm.
It was a nice thing.
But continue.
So we're walking, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
We're walking and talking. So we have what? 4 hours? 5 hours?
5 to 6.
We have like no choice.
Whoever's
That means we
leading,
have to keep walking.
whoever's leading this roll a survival check.
So, Malcolm, your turn.
All right.
Go ahead.
All right. Same thing. 2 hours. Send Halvard up.
You got it, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Smack him on the ass. Set him on up.
Good game.
Perception check, disadvantage.
See. Perception disadvantage. Natural 1.
Of course.
You go up and you look in the direction of where you think the water is, but the sun's kind of in that direction, so it's like, ooh, and you kind of like, trying to do this, like when you're driving into the sun,
Oh god, that's the worst.
and you're just like, fuck this. Okay, yeah, that way.
Mhm.
And you go down, kind of blinking and rubbing your eyes until you finally get down to the group. You're pretty sure you saw water in the same direction.
Yeah, there was water that way. Ooh, the sun. Not good.
Yeah, if you look into it too long, you get those spots in your eyes. It's terrible.
It is quite. I think I still have them. Hold on. And he's just blinking.
You're trying to like talk to someone, but look slightly off to the side because that's where that burned retinal circle is. So you're kind of like looking off to the side so you can actually see them.
So we keep going.
Yep.
All right.
Are we walking in formation?
Same formation. Machine. Oh, is Big Red still with us?
He's gonna be here.
He
Till
would
he
be gone by
disappears
now.
from the spell running out.
Well, I do not want to be right next to him because I don't want to burn myself. But
Well, no, if we travel 2 hours, he would just be outright gone.
Yeah, poof!
okay.
All right, so another 2 hours.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
So,
I'll try to.
who's doing the survival check?
I'll do it.
Can I just keep an eye out, like every so often, check our back?
I'm using your guys' passives back there.
Okay. Oh, great. Yeah, that's wonderful. Thank you.
It is 2 hours worth of walking, so it's not like
I know.
okay. So at the end of the 2 hours, once again, it's starting to get a little darker underneath the canopy of the forest here. Are we sending Halbert up once again?
You ready to go up again, buddy?
Yep. I'm just mentally preparing myself for the sun this time. All right. See you in like 20 minutes. And he starts going up.
I give me a perception check with disadvantage.
You know, a thought occurs to me. Why haven't we just been sending one of the smaller ones up with him?
Because this is more fun.
Because
I
knowing Halvard, he'd drop us.
You get up, and though you're prepping yourself for the sun, it is a lot lower, so it is very much like driving into the sunset. So you have your hands up, and you're kind of like trying to see, but it's like just at that perfect peak where even when you put the little sun visor down, it doesn't really cover it, so you gotta like lift your head to get into some shade. So you kind of like, I think I see some blue that way, so yeah, that's about right. The water's in the direction of the sun, so you're pretty much confirmed that the water is that way.
Got it. All right, and I'll head back down.
Trying to unburn your retinas once more as you head down.
Yep. Whew, right. The sun is very unavoidable. But yeah, water's still that way. Can confirm.
Okay, but you guys have pretty much reached the end of walking for the day without possibly incurring exhaustion. And you have about an hour until sunset.
Set up camp.
We try to find an open space.
Yeah, there's some open clearings in between some of the larger trees here.
Can we try to find some rocks?
No rocks.
No rocks. Yeah.
Surprisingly, no rocks.
Hmm.
Like the biggest that you're seeing are small pebbles. Nothing larger than size of a shoe.
Oh, this forest really cleans itself up.
Make intelligence checks, Tamberlay.
Oh God.
If you ask the right questions, you get the right checks.
9.
You get advantage on it.
Okay. Probably won't help, but 12.
Even a blind squirrel finds a nut once in a while, okay? You're getting the sense that as you've been walking and as you guys have been going, and the fact that no large rocks are here, anything that weighs too much, the floor probably eats. Hence why you're not finding any large rocks.
Well,
Or pretty much large dead, like dead tree branches or anything like. There's nothing of decent weight anywhere, and that would also explain why you guys get sucked up.
that erases that idea. Well, crap. I don't think we have a choice. We have to keep walking, don't we?
Malcolm, give me an intelligence check.
Will do.
You get advantage on this one.
Intelligence.
Actually, it'd be a history check for you.
History. Okay. 1, 2. 18.
Hammocks. You remember from wooden ship days that when the floor is not sturdy enough to carry too much weight, especially if you're sleeping on cannonball deck or something that already has a whole lot of weight on it, people would construct hammock between the supporting beams so as to not increase the weight of on the deck itself. You could probably do something like that.
All right. I will relay that information to the group. Hey guys. You know, what we used to do when we couldn't sleep on the ground on the ship was we would string up hammocks. So might be a good idea around here.
Yeah, I've got some rope in my bag.
I got a rope and my bedroll.
Rope and bedrolls will work.
Mhm.
And
Probably
with
the
it.
closest we'll get to anything makeshift.
Right.
Madronix's weight will probably be the biggest issue.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Um, does everybody have their own rope?
I do.
I'm looking.
Unless somebody threw it away, everyone should at least have one roll of rope, because I don't think there's a single pack that doesn't come with rope.
Scholars pack.
Except, okay, look, wizards are special.
The cleric one doesn't either, actually, as far as I remember. Either way, I do. Yeah, we all have bedrolls and rope.
Okay. If that's the case, then using your ropes to construct the hammock, you're gonna have to make asterisks near your rope that you've cut them in half. So now they're two 25-foots.
Actually, we have a whole bunch of durable leather straps from somewhere. Would that help?
That'll help
So
in
that we don't.
Madronix's case, yeah.
All right. So that, yeah, I don't know where we got those, but we do. Pull those out of my bag.
Okay. So using those to kind of create a lattice work underneath your hammock, Madronix, it'd be enough to support you. So after about an hour's worth of work using the last bit of daylight granted to you, you guys are able to fashion some hammocks between. Luckily, the trees here aren't too far set apart, and once you get your anchors down, the tree does kind of vine growth around them a little bit, but they don't extend too far onto the rope itself to worry or threaten the hammocks at all.
Can I make mine slightly higher up with levitation so I don't have to worry about things roaming around near me during the night?
Sure, but you also incur possibility of falling and hurting yourself if you sleep and get woken up in the middle of the night. Is all I'm saying.
I'm just going to very briefly just open a book here and just look at my memories of Libra. Hold on.
Hey, we gotta have
You
fun
know,
with gravity, okay?
all right, listen. I'm going to put it like 20 feet up. All right.
Man, I hope that you get a gravity death on every character while we play together.
The DM
You
will
guys are
remember this.
you guys are so mean. It hurts. Okay.
But yeah, it's still easy enough to do as long. Actually, you're gonna have to make a performance check because you're not gonna have Malcolm helping.
A performance? All right.
Yeah, this will be a performance
Ah, wait. I have disadvantage.
Oh, with your reduced charisma.
Oh my god.
because this is you trying to replicate and do the correct knots and everything.
We believe in you, Halvard. The players believe in you. The PCs,
Not
debatable.
so much.
Okay,
Okay, no, you're
And
not inner Libra.
just enough.
oh, thank God.
Well, I'll take first watch.
I'll take second.
Third, I suppose.
Yeah, and I'll take the last watch.
You
Hey,
should just be glad that you have that random proficiency in performance.
I know.
Yeah, I was really confused. Like, what's this +1 in?
Yeah,
Like,
I
thought
even
that
went
was
searching
really
for it. I was
flashy.
like, wait, the fuck? Oh, okay.
I see what he did.
hey, Fez. Do you have any like spells left for the day?
I got a lot of spells left for the day. I got taken out of the combat fairly early.
Just curious, like since you, I mean, and we're gonna have a sleep right now. Hopefully we make it through the night. Can you pop one of those things into Halvard again, just in case? You know, a little booster.
His immunity booster.
I'm getting my COVID shot.
Lesser restoration.
All right, roll d20.
Bam.
Add your spellcasting modifier. By the way, Temperley, you got all your bolts back.
Oh, nice. Thank you. Oh, shit.
Nope.
Unfortunately, though you've stopped the pustule bursting for a couple seconds, they reinvigorate and come once more.
I kind of
Well,
want
it's
to test something.
What are you going to test?
Well, I picked up a spell. Thought it would help.
And what spell would that be?
It's called Erupting Earth. Because why not?
I'm sorry, hold on. And he starts stepping away.
Now. I start walking towards him.
No. And I start walking back. I'm sorry, but what part of erupting earth helps with disease exactly?
Start levitating away.
Yep. You elevator
This
music
is not
starts
for
playing.
you. You can see him start flying away. This is not for you. This is for the ground. I wish to see if we are going to sleep. If I cast this, will the ground remain the same, or will it go back to the way it was before?
How about you don't do that right next to where we're sleeping?
Or
If
we can
you
do it next
fuck
to
with
trees.
the forest will fuck with you.
Force been fucking with us all day, all yesterday, and the day before that.
You are
It
not
will
wrong.
fuck you harder.
Yeah, my money's on the forest. Can we not piss off the ground we're trying to sleep above?
Then do not try to kill us.
Halvard looks at the trees. Just in case you can understand this, please understand that this is all him. I am not in any way associated in this attempt. Just please let me sleep in peace.
It's great. The druid is a pyro and an anti-nature person.
I want this nature to be reset. To where it's not a murderous psychopath.
You know, sometimes you just gotta burn it all away and start again.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
It's the greatest nature reset ever.
We must cleanse the world of the unclean and the unholy.
I mean, California does it
The
pretty
forest
often.
is unclean.
Yeah, we do.
And California is full of stupid people.
We burn our state down pretty regularly.
Though Oregon
No,
seems
we
to be
don't.
doing it a lot
That's
better.
Look, they've got rookie numbers right now. I'm just saying.
All right,
They've
trying.
just started. We've been in this business for years.
Well, see, they just blow their load at once. Well,
Yeah.
you know, it's a marathon for us.
No, they have meth labs blowing up their forest. There's a difference.
We have baby
We
showers.
have baby showers. Yeah, exactly. Did you hear how much they had to pay?
No.
It's
Well, how
like
much?
what, like 2.3 million?
Or
Plus, they're
Hold on, what's the
potentially
point of like incurring that cost if they can't pay it?
and like
they can
decades in
seize their
prison.
assets.
Well,
Seize their
they're
assets.
never
Well,
gonna
yeah,
make
no,
that money.
Yeah, they got their. Well, I think one of them got let off because obviously she's pregnant.
No, she's not pregnant anymore. The kid was born.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, I think
She's been born for a while.
I think her sentence was remediated though because of that.
Yeah, one of them.
Yo, imagine explaining that to your child. Oh yeah, we had a massive fine and jail time because we had a gender reveal party of unit set the entire state on fire.
What do you mean? Well, Daddy was an idiot
Yeah, blame it on the day.
and thought that what was it, thermite?
This is why we live. This is why, yeah.
Thought
They used
thermite would be a good idea.
thermite?
Yep.
Yeah, they used a fucking high-powered
They use
explosive.
explosive.
I thought it was just a normal like firework or something, not
No.
No, dude,
thermite.
it was like
No.
No, it was a home cooked thermite that was basically a pressure cooker bomb with like colored dye in there with it.
yeah.
What?
So what it was
I
designed
mean,
to do was explode, but when the thermite burns, you know, it creates a lot of off gas.
Yep.
So it
Uh-huh.
burned, and it was supposed to expand and expand and expand, and the powder that was in there was going to make a big cloud. So, but instead, it just made a huge fireball because thermite burns at 4,400 degrees
Yup.
Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
Which almost immediately incinerated everything else
Yeah. So they didn't even know what the gender was.
because
God.
Nope.
it's fire. Their
Oh.
baby was the
Orange.
devil.
The baby's orange.
I'm
Oh
just putting
my
this out there
God.
from, you know, because I am one, but that's not how you announce gingers.
No. The way you announce gingers. Yeah, kill people.
Yeah. You smother another baby to
Red-headed
summon your ginger. I mean, announce your ginger.
Look, the red-headed stepchild was born. Congratulations.
We
Right,
do
that's
this for you,
information.
Damien.
Yeah, someone who dealt with explosives as an actual job. Thermite's
Yeah.
not the way to go, especially homemade thermite.
No. Yeah. If you even like remotely get your measurements wrong, or if you put it in the wrong type
I'm
of
surprised it didn't
container.
blow up on them on the travel. And then they did
Well-
it in like a dead fucking grass area.
Well, see, so the thing is that I agree with you, because like when I first heard about it, I was like, oh, okay, so they did thermite. Thermite's a fairly stable thing.
Mm-hmm.
But it was I think what it was because of the container that they had it in, because the desired effect that they wanted to. I think they had tannerite in there also,
Tannerite, yes, tannerite. I remember that being a part of everything. Because
which is what
the one in Arizona, that fire that got started out there was because of tannerite from a gender
Yeah.
reveal.
yeah, and that was because that dude used like
A
48
lot.
pounds of tannerite or something
Yeah,
like
a
that.
fucking shit ton. And he put it in something too. I forgot what it was.
Yeah,
To be fair, I think the reason why they went to that area was because they were hoping for nothing. Like, I guess they assumed a
It was
big
dead
empty
grass.
area. Yeah, like it'd be safer. That they were wrong.
It was
They
dead
were
grass,
dead
and
wrong.
it was only like a mile and a half away from the forest. So it's like you're asking for it on not like a dead wind day either. I think it was at least blowing 10 knots. Or 10 miles
I'm
an hour,
guessing
sorry, I'm used to nautical.
They assumed
no, you're fine. I got it.
that they assumed it was going to be okay.
Yeah.
I mean, they assumed wrong.
And let alone mixing tannerite and thermite, you're throwing chunks of flaming material fucking everywhere. Let
Yeah.
alone
And if you're good,
the hot metal from the pressure cooker probably getting sent at least half a mile in all directions.
And the hot metal from the thermite.
Yeah.
Look, I'm just filing this under injecting oneself with cleaning solution to protect oneself from an infectious disease.
Look,
this is the level of what's that stupid thing they were doing like 2 years ago?
Which one?
Tide
Eating
Pods?
Tide Pods?
Yeah, Tide
Oh,
Pods.
fucking Tide Pods.
That goes under that level of stupidity.
All right, back to D&D.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I will just say, like, as a final pinpoint on that, like, technically, that's just an urban myth. It wasn't really a trend. I mean, people were doing it, but it wasn't something that a lot of people were doing.
We use paper.
I'm not sure what
Like-
you use paper for, but we're
No,
gonna.
There was a balloon, and then they pulled it, and then like paper confetti kind of
Oh, confetti
balloon
cannon,
pig.
yeah.
Ah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. All right, all right.
gender
Back to the
reveals.
game.
Hammocks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
you have I know,
Oh, erupting
Halberd.
Earth. That's what you were talking about.
Yes.
Yeah.
and Halberd was
I
getting
was
ready to
going
have
to
a
do it near
floating
us.
hammock.
I was going over
Yeah.
there, pointing in direction.
So you're still gonna do it?
Is the
But if
party
you get
okay with me
attacked
doing
by
it?
no.
I'm hiding in my hammock.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna step back 5 feet.
How far away are you doing it, Fez?
I was going to do it like up to 30 feet. Then
Okay.
see if I
Oh,
can
you need
cast
to
it
be
far
farther
away.
than that away.
Yeah, I mean you got 120 foot range on it, so.
Yeah, so I'm going to walk 30 feet away from everyone, then hunt as far away as I can.
Okay. You can probably see about 80 feet before, like, you start to lose it with the trees and everything, because it needs to be within sight.
Yep.
Okay. So,
And then I go back to the trees and go climb up and go to bed.
alright. So, it goes out, it casts, you guys feel a little bit of shaking as the earth kind of erupts in a small, actually quite reminiscent of the way the earth churned before the skeletons came out. But just a little bit
Vietnam
more,
flashbacks.
yeah, just a little bit more impactful to the point where you felt the vibration from where you guys were at. But Fez, you return back to the trees, go up into the hammock. And you guys are
Everyone
all
just climbs deeper into their sleeping bags. Like, oh my god.
I say sorry to the trees one last time.
all right. And we're long resting.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep. I'm going second. Who's going first? I think it was Timberlake.
Yep, I am.
All right, Timberlake, go ahead and give me perception with disadvantage.
14 or a 14 or a 14. Take your pick.
I'm gonna take 14.
All right,
Ooh, you should have gone with the 14.
Well, you know, I feel good about this 14.
Okay.
So, kind of peeking out of your hammock like a foxhole, just scanning around. You can't see too far, especially as the dark sets in, but you're kind of keeping looks at the two ends of your hammock, making sure that the tree doesn't kind of absorb you in too far, but it seems to have reached its peak of how much it's going to pull you guys in. You're looking at everyone else, and their tree's roughly the same, so you feel at least on that front you're pretty much okay. Keeping an eye out on the forest floor. It doesn't seem to move, change. You don't see animals. Occasional insect does kind of buzz by between dragonflies and other critters of the night, but no large animals, nothing moving between the trees. It's a pretty quiet night. And the end of your watch. Fez, you said you're second?
Yep.
Alright, perception check.
Got it. 23.
Keeping an eye out, unfortunately, from your hammock location, you can't really see where you're erupting Earth, so you're not able to keep an eye on that at all. But you're able to keep an eye out on everybody else. Everyone seems to be fine. Sleeping and snoring, and pustules popping in the distance.
Well,
That really seems to be the only loud noise around is the occasional
Oh.
and then the occasional insect that does go by, but no insects on the trees, no animals moving through the trees or on the forest floor. It's pretty calm and quiet night. You do feel that unnerving being watched feeling again, though. Fortunately, with how dark it all is and keeping an eye out, you're not able to see where it might be, if anything, or if it's just you being paranoid. But the end of your watch comes. Who's up next?
It's Nyx.
Alright, Nyx, give me a perception check.
Amazingly, he was able to tune out not only the popping noises from Halvard, but also the singing meerkat and warthog.
Definitely no Lion King happening here.
Hmm?
But you get semi-comfortable in your hammock as you take your watch, keeping an eye out over everybody, and everyone seems to be pretty safe, tuning out the occasional popping and pussing. Luckily, Halvard rolled over to a point where most of those pustules are pushed up against his hammock, so instead of the popping noise that you're seeing, it's just more of soaking ooze into the hammock.
Yeah, he's gonna have to throw that away.
But your watch goes by unabated. Nothing seems to come out or move around anywhere near you guys. And at the end of your watch, it's morning. Sun is just starting to illuminate the forest and the forest floor by the time your watch comes to a close. Click, click, click.
Sorry about that.
Exactly.
It appears the insects have woken up.
I did not know there was crabs nearby.
that's my watch.
Well, I was just doing 3 watches again, but if you want to do a watch, we can do
Oh.
that too.
No, that's fine if we're doing 3. That's one less thing for me to fuck up.
All right.
I'm not going to volunteer to fuck up. I'll just do it on accident like I normally do.
Well, you get to wake up, and you all start to wake. Getting your long rests in, I need Halvard. So go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw.
All right, here we go. 9.
None of your
Wow.
things change, unfortunately. But you do
Mm.
lose that other exhaustion level.
Yay.
But you're still poisoned, so you still have a disadvantage.
Yep.
I guess an important note is, does he look worse?
No, pretty much the same. Oh, that actually does remind me. Thank you, Nix.
Why did you do that?
Go ahead and roll 48.
Oh. Am I going to die?
Forgot about that.
26.
shit.
So, as he wakes up and kind of stands up and stretch, you get lightheaded as all the pustules that are currently on you burst at once. As the waking and the blood flow gets everything going, and just an explosion of blue liquid. You almost faint from the damage.
Oh. Do I take 26 points of pustule damage?
Yep. Necrotic damage.
Wait, I'm immune.
Not to this.
Okay.
Oh, this is actually poison damage. My apologies.
Yep, that I'm not immune to. Oh god. Yeah, I'm at 3 hit points now.
Oh my god. Well, you look like shit.
Me dying 20 feet in the air. Help me! Oh.
Did anyone else hear that?
No.
Think I could hit his hammock with my knife from here?
Yeah, he basically wakes up and you just hear like a bad
God.
sprinkler.
I'm sure.
Well,
Oh,
Drip
this
from him, right?
is the worst pain.
Yeah, I'm sure it's dripping by now. Ugh.
Or you just look up and what was normally a light gray bedroll is now a blue-green bedroll.
Oh god.
I
Ugh.
would like to point out, there's no way in hell we'd be near or have him be above us.
Oh, absolutely not.
No.
He'd be the closest to the ground.
Oh, he said he went up, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we proceeded to move our tents, away.
Higher.
To the next trees over.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Exactly.
In the middle of the night, waited till he went to sleep.
Yeah, he'll be fine up there.
Ugh.
Didn't that
Well,
didn't
I'm
that bedroll
not
used to
touching
be a
him for
different
heels.
color?
You can
Yeah,
touch
I
him if you want.
I think it's wet too.
But you guys have the morning ahead of you.
Shall
I
we?
am almost dead. I just woke up.
I am checking on the forest floor. So I go down and check the damage. Is it still there?
No.
I'll go with you.
The damage has been totally healed. Of course it has. I go back. Yeah. Damage was healed.
I painfully remove myself from my bedroll and begin taking it down. And then I look at it. Should I even keep this?
Well, what are you
I
going to
don't
sleep
think
in?
it's worth it.
Can I at least attempt a prestidigitation to at least remove some of it?
Yeah, if you want to take the time, you can clean it.
Yeah.
Either that or burn it. That's also an option with prestidigitation.
Mhm.
He's
I
not
have that
wrong.
option, but I think I'd rather keep a bedroll. I don't want to pay for another one.
Oh, but you have. Oh, well. Never mind.
Road to Marsh flashbacks.
I know.
All right.
Halbert has this urge to burn the bedroll. Malcolm keeps checking to make sure he's still got his.
I'm keeping mine far away from him.
You should.
I mean, the one good thing about them all bursting at once is that there is no constant little bursting going on right now.
Yeah, that's great.
Just some
Ugh.
seepage.
Well,
Pain.
I look over at Madrox. Can your thing, your Healy, get rid of whatever's messing him up?
Potentially.
Do you
Are
want
you
to keep
going to
that
help
up
me?
hopping?
that's the question. Are you willing to do it?
I don't think my healers can do anything for you at this point. I need something much stronger than I've got.
Sorry, Nix, have I slighted you in some way?
It's like trying his best to, and by that I mean like the player is trying to best articulate how he would say this.
Hold, please.
Please hold while we connect you with one of our customer service representatives.
Your time is very important to us.
I would like to point out that I've been trying for the past 2 days to cure whatever the hell has gotten into you. I'm pretty sure at this point, my spells can't do anything.
Alright, so Midranix would look at Halvard and say, "Do you know what makes a proud warrior proud?"
Pride?
His achievements?
Precisely. Their achievements and taking pride in those achievements. But a true warrior has not any need to embellish, nor need to pretend. They simply state as they are because they are proud and they are warriors.
Damn, he called you a poser.
You may not have lied to me, but you misrepresented yourself, making you no better than many of the men that I have come across in my travels. Who speak boldly of accomplishments they have no right to.
Will admit that I am at fault for not making it clearer that I am not an expert. But I am not the one who advanced this rumor.
To be fair, he's right.
And also, I also don't think that this offense is quite worth the trouble it has gotten us through. But fine, if you refuse to heal me, then so be it. I will tread through this and make it through as I always have.
All I ask is that you speak what is true and no more, and not let any false testimony befall anyone else's lips.
Alright then, as I've said before, no, I am not an expert of the undead.
This is something for now and to the future. It is not just your words, but the words of others. It is your responsibility. Make no mistake. I have zero tolerance for such people.
I don't know why, but I feel like Malcolm would have like gone to the nearest tree and just started, you know, peeing because he had to because it's the morning, but wanted to like listen to the convo, so he did it really close by. So all of a sudden you just hear,
That sounds par for the course.
like right
Checks out.
right in the dead silence between the two of you talking, you just hear water hitting the floor, and then the puddle starting to be created, and just Malcolm's head poking up from behind a tree. Malcolm's just like, damn it, I timed it wrong.
Guys, don't worry. Just keep going. Pretend like I'm not here.
Think it's a stream. Think it's a stream.
Think happy thoughts, think happy thoughts, think happy thoughts.
Fine then. And he'll just still take his time to clean his bedroll.
And slowly but surely, the blue-green liquid disappears from the bedroom.
I mean that hangs in the question. Do you make that promise or do you just walk off?
Oh, he asked me to make a promise? Alright.
I thought that was made clear.
I think I blanked out on that part for a second. Alright, so on.
He's basically saying
yeah.
basically saying that no false testimony from your lips or anyone else's.
Right. I cannot make a promise for anyone else, but I will be sure to not make a false testimony out of my own lips, and I will correct anyone who makes a false testimony on my behalf if I am present.
All right, so this is, I'm not sure how many attempts this is going to be, but I can do this a certain number of times.
Okay. For each attempt, D20 plus your spellcasting modifier. It has been 2.5 days worth of festering, so the DC is quite high. And since he only saved on it 1 day, it was going to take away from the DC a little bit.
All right. Okay, so that'll be okay.
Current DC that we are at is a 19.
All right, so first, nope. Second one, that's funny. Wow,
Ooh.
I just
Oh my
really
God.
not want you to do anything.
Oh my god.
I just need to appreciate this for a moment.
This is the last chance. This is the last shot you got, right?
Well, at least as far as with lay on hands.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hey, better now than in the middle of battle.
I like to point out that we tried. Me and Nick's really did try.
I this is just some super
okay,
disease.
it's like I know this will bite me in the ass later,
Now Madronic's
But
pissed.
but then I will use
Actual lesser restoration.
actual lesser restoration.
Okay.
That's a 15. That's a 17.
The game was like, trying to cheat with lay on hands? Bitch, please.
The DC is still 19.
Cheating, it's an ability.
Yeah, unfortunately, after all that. Though some of the pustules have healed over slightly.
Fine. I'll try again.
Alright.
Oh god, we're using all
Like,
those
look,
spells.
I literally made 7 attempts.
Yeah, no,
I
no,
can't.
I-
I can't.
No.
I can't account for
I
bad
really can't.
rolls.
I can't say anything about that. It's just this is some super
That's
disease.
Nyx's player. His actual character is like subconsciously holding back. Same for you, Fez, D20 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Yep. And bam. What I roll? Roll 9 plus. No, that's a 15.
Yeah, it's not showing up on our end either.
It's not showing up.
No.
Yeah,
No.
no.
9 plus 6, 15.
Nope.
Tears.
It's supposed to say it's sent to everyone.
I see
That's
it in
what
the
it's gonna
game
do.
log for the thing, but it didn't show up in Roll20.
Oh, that's weird.
I mean, you might just roll it on the roll 20 because
Yep. I tried.
I mean, hey, I burned my only 2 level 2 spell slots. Like,
I got 2 left. Like, in case someone else gets 6, I need to save these.
Mhm.
But we still got to get out of this forest.
Exactly.
Right, marching on. Listen, Nick, sorry about before, and thanks for the attempts.
it appears the infection has taken really deep root.
Oh, I think that's what happens when you sleep on this particular one for 2 days.
What sucks too is that if you would have saved today, it would have dropped the DC to 17.
Ah, curses. My con is still lowered.
Yep. All right, guys. So we're moving further into the forest.
Yup.
hmm
Okay. So same routine. 2 hours levitate. 2 hours levitate.
Yep.
Do you want to do that, or just keep walking?
That's up to you. Albert is.
Well,
Oh, I don't know why that happened. I was trying to check what the condition, like what it does, but yeah, it's attack rolls and ability checks. So
Yeah.
yeah. But hey, I'm not exhausted.
Well, that's a plus.
Hey,
Ta-da.
bright side of things.
You're just covered in open wounds and pussing all over the place.
Good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I bet it smells really good too.
Actually, my gosh, my con was reduced by 5 because of the being knocked unconscious. Is that gone or is that still there? Or like not my con, my max health.
Yeah, that's still there.
All right.
You until you get rid of this disease, you can't regain hit points like that. So
Got
any
it.
like your max like your actual overall health cannot get regained until you're done with this disease.
And you only have 3 hit points.
All right. So for the first 2 hours, who's doing the survival check?
I'll do it.
Yeah. You do it, man.
There's probably someone more qualified than me, but
Oh, Malcolm with a 4.
With the big quattro.
He's just rolling straight d20s. I don't know what you expected.
I know.
Better rolls.
That.
All
Yeah,
right.
yeah, I'll get right on that.
So at the end of the 2 hours, you guys still traipsing on. We send Malcolm Halvard up.
Albert, do you feel like going up, bud?
The elevator
Nope,
music.
but I'll attempt it anyway.
Appreciate it.
And yeah, elevator music starts.
All right, give me perception checks.
All right. 5
We're already starting off strong.
and so 5.
600 feet, right?
Depending on different parts of the forest, it's between 400 to 600.
Okay, just asking.
So,
Oh, Valak, I know we don't normally keep track of this, but it might be relevant. If we at any point take a short rest like throughout this traveling day, let me know.
yeah,
I don't think
that's
we
more.
can.
That's more on. Yeah, it's more on you guys saying you want to rather than just straight up traveling.
How about around lunchtime we take a short rest?
Hey, all right.
How are we going to do that?
How?
Well, the reason why I would do that is so that because just before the short rest, I can convert my channel divinity into a level 2 spell slot. And then
Try
give
again.
another try at Halvard.
Yeah.
And then I'll still get the Channel Divinity for the other half of the day.
Okay. So going up, Halvard, you get up above the tree tops, and you realize that you're in a little bit of a valley. So the treetops around you, about 40, 50 feet in all directions, are a little bit taller than the treetops that you're currently in. So you kind of have to levitate a little bit higher to get up and over. Makes you feel a little uncomfortable not having anything to grab onto, but you know you can control yourself up and down. So
Yeah.
it's just a little uneasy not having that safety. But you creep up and look out, and the water seems to be in the same direction that you guys have been traveling this entire time.
Like behind us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
And so you float back down, weave in between the trees.
Water's still behind us.
Sweet.
So who's rolling for this next 2 hours?
Somebody want to volunteer before I do?
Oh, Fez.
Fezzy Fez. Give me that survival check.
14.
All right. Heading,
Look, his has a 4 in it also.
heading in a southeasterly direction, you guys continue on. No, I mean, it's hard because you know you're traveling in the right direction, but it's hard to feel like you're getting a sense of accomplishment anywhere. As I mean, you get little clearings here and there, and you know different views of the forest, but it's still like just such a thick forest. And the only person who's really able to see and get an idea of scope is Halvard, who goes up. So it's a little disheartening as you're walking through the forest, especially since you guys kind of got powered through this forest the first time around. But Halvard, go ahead and elevator music. Double perception.
Right.
Now we're just doubly confused where the elevator music's coming from since the pustules are no longer there.
Oh no, they're still there. They've rehealed and started popping again.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
You get up to the top of the treetops, look around. This time, not leaving the top and holding on to the very tip-top branches as you can. You see a bit of blue off in the distance in the same direction that you guys have been traveling, and like that's good enough. And start to pull yourself and work your way around the branches. Does a 17 hit?
Yes, it does.
Out of nowhere, you just get fucking clocked.
Wait,
In the-
actually,
this-
can I shield that?
Nah, you got your hands on the branches.
Right. Oh dear.
You're currently consumed doing other things. This is a complete surprise attack on you.
Oh no. Oh
Um,
no.
And yeah, you get clocked in the side of the head.
For how much damage?
Minimum damage is going to knock you out.
Oh shit.
Now, for what it's worth, the levitate spell, no matter what, makes you gently go to the ground.
Yeah, I'm unconscious. But how long is it gonna take me to get to the ground?
Another 10 minutes.
Yeah, let me.
I think that's kind of up to Valak, actually, because it doesn't say how quickly you fall as far as, like, what counts as gently.
I mean, if I'm unconscious, let's see. Hold on.
Because, like, normally,
Yeah, so
normally a fall.
it's the same speed as your movement in the levitate. Luckily, so basically what happens is, since it only works for 10 minutes, you go up, and then you feel that kind of like give of the spell give away, and then you kind of recast right away. So luckily, you're already on your way down, so you're already on the second casting of it, so it's not like it's going to end or anything like that for you. But the main question is, are you going to hit and get suspended on a branch on
I
your
think
way
I'm
down.
making death saves either way.
Like I said, the main thing is to see. Let me roll some stuff. Okay. I put 3 branches in your way, and if they got higher than your AC, you were going to land on them, which would have ended your levitation spell. Luckily, they missed. So,
Okay.
at about the end of the 20-minute mark for everybody, roughly when Halvard should be making his way back down, there is an unconscious Halvard who slowly, you guys hear the from his pustules popping.
Oh my god.
He's still in the standing position, but as soon as his feet hit the ground, he just slumps over. We need some death saves, Halvard.
Right.
So, does he make the death saves the moment he touches the ground, or when he first
No,
got
he's
hit?
going to be making death saves the entire way down.
13.
Look, it was either this or he automatically dies from the fall.
Success, success.
17. 9. Natural 20.
And you wake up with 1 hit point. About
Oh god.
about 12 seconds before hitting the ground.
Oh god. Oh.
And
Did you
your left jaw just
fall
fucking hurts.
asleep?
Oh. What
What'd you
hit
find?
me? Feels like
Guess you
someone
found
just
something.
clocked me in the jaw. My god.
Wasn't me.
How? Well, of course not. It was 600 feet up.
Look, I'm just making sure that I don't get blamed for this.
I'm not sure I'm entirely comfortable with going up anymore.
Did
Faz
you
perception check.
see this creature that hit you?
No. It sort of hit me from my blind spot. Wait, I don't have a blind spot. What?
21.
You get that
Yes.
same feeling again of something watching, but you can't find it.
I think I may have pissed off the locals by floating somehow.
I'm gonna hit him with a quick cure wounds. Wow, that's terrible.
Really quick.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to touch him either.
There you go, 4 hit points.
Thank you. Oh god.
Yeah,
Right.
they're back. Let's go.
Yeah, I agree.
Were we heading in the right direction?
Yes, ocean's still behind us. Or lake.
Ocean?
No. Lake. Gosh, that was a okay, that was a misspeak on my part.
I blink as he said ocean.
Oh, we really went the wrong way.
Oh my god, how far away did we walk?
I
just
don't
couldn't remember
believe
on the
we're in
map if it was like an
California
inlet
anymore.
to the ocean or if it was like an actual lake.
Yeah, it's an inlet to the ocean.
Okay, so then it was an ocean, right?
It's
Bay.
it's still considered a lake.
Alright.
Is it like the Great Lakes, where it's connected to the ocean, but
Yeah.
it's not really an ocean?
Pretty much.
Okay.
It's close enough to the ocean and enough because it's an onshore flow. So if you were to swim in it, it's salty.
Yeah.
So that's why it is a lake, but it isn't a lake because the lakes are technically supposed to be freshwater.
Well, Salt Lake City.
Well, yeah, that's why I said technically.
So like one of those. All right. Yeah. Let's keep walking. Get away from this Unless
Yes,
I don't know
please.
much more forests. Unless you don't try to kill you.
But I don't believe any of us can really deal with anything 600 feet in the air.
I mean, at that point, just stay on the ground.
I mean, I got a good 30, but
And to be fair, Halvard, you got clocked only about 200 feet or so above the force floor.
All right.
Hence why you woke up,
Mm-hmm.
not too far away from the force floor.
Yeah. Right.
All right, so
What's that part? So, but either way, we should get moving.
Yeah, Fez, can you get us out of here, please?
Yeah, just keep walking. I walk.
all right, Fez, give me a survival check.
Into the woods, it's always when you think at last you're through in there.
Okay.
Okay, guys keep heading in the same direction. Right about now would be roughly about midday, so if you want to take that short rest.
Yes, please.
This is going to take, instead of it being an hour, it's going to take a little longer, a little hour and a half, because of the constant moving that you guys are having to do.
Fair enough. If nothing else, it's for Halbert to recover some HP just in case. But
Yeah, so those that need to do HP and those that need to convert things or any of that nonsense, go ahead.
all right, let's take a hot look at this D20. I'll laugh so fucking hard. Oh, a 22.
Are you shitting me?
Wow.
Or, excuse
Oh
me,
my god.
21. That same idea.
Well, that was a sad 5. Actually, one of those was really good. A lot of those were really bad. But at the end of it, you feel Nyx kind of grab your shoulders from behind and just dumps the healing into you now with a focused air about him. You get definitely some Vinny vibes from somewhere deep in a subconscious somewhere. And then the pustule bursting stops.
Although, unfortunately, just because of how I've decided how all of Nyx's stuff works, especially since he's now done this 8 times,
8 times
you're
today.
100% vomiting.
Yep.
But
Yep.
as you look down at your hands and arms, pustules are receding. And you can go ahead and fix all your stat changes.
but now you have to decide
Yes.
whether or not it was worth it because you feel like crap.
Oh god, honestly I feel just as sick as before, but I think I'm definitely better. So thank
It
you
leaves
so much, Nix.
it leaves a little acrid flavor in the back of your throat. Be careful.
I
Like
think this is a bit more than accurate, my friend.
no,
That's
just
that
like
salsa.
I'm telling you, when you like take a little bit of water because you're gonna think like rinse the flavor out of your mouth. Just watch it. It tastes worse than it smells.
Oh, thank God, I'm back to my full hit points.
Well, your max hit points
Uh,
becomes available again. You don't immediately
Yeah.
just jump back up.
True. Yeah.
So you're really
Uh,
only sitting on,
I think it was 20. Yeah.
15 plus 5.
I said,
But now you don't have to make ability checks like garbage.
I still have a +0 to perception, so well, at least it's not disadvantage though.
But yeah, disadvantage just for peek behind the curtain. On average, adding advantage or disadvantage to any roll, like on average, it increases it or decreases it by like 5 or 6, just
Ooh.
from a mathematical standpoint. So just fun facts.
Yeah,
Sure
usually by a
ups.
fourth.
Mhm.
All right. The boils and blisters are no longer bursting and have heavily receded, just leaving little bumps in their wake as they continue over time to heal. The poison is gone, and Howard, you're feeling a lot better, but it feels like your throat has gone through about 50
Hell.
cigarettes.
And the acid reflux is real.
Oh yeah.
You definitely want to eat slowly today.
Well, to be fair, if you just smoked 50 cigarettes, the acid reflux is going to be real. All right.
You
So-
really need to quit smoking, Alfred.
Terrible habit.
Are we continuing on?
Mm-hmm.
All right. If Halvard's not going up anymore, you guys just want to full on travel the next 4 hours?
Yeah.
Why not? I trust Fez.
Yep, let's keep going.
All right, Fez, give me a survival check.
Had it.
All right. You guys
20.
walk. And though you guys were going in the holy cardinal direction that you were initially traveling, should have been out by now, but giving yourselves some room for being a little lost. The sun's starting to go down. It's starting to get a little dark among the forest, but just at the end of your travels, you see what looks to be a decent clearing and actual sunshine poking through the last thicket of trees. You guys decide to kick it into a little bit of a high gear and push forward.
And that's when we found the bandit camp of the 40 Thieves.
And here was the necromancer power.
As you guys push out of the forest, you're greeted with slightly rolling green hills and nice thick fresh grass in most directions. And then as you are standing there and move yourselves to the nearest big hill, you guys look out upon you and see hills in most directions. The forest lay behind you, and not too far off to your left, you see what looks to be water.
Wait. Is this the lake? Did we get turned around?
It does look like the same lake.
Damn it. I'm glaring at him now.
Yeah, just like, I don't want to speak for everybody, but I just want to imagine the whole party just looks toward Halford.
I'm looking right at him. I'm not even being subtle about it.
Well, I saw what I saw. The water was right there, behind us.
I'm wondering if it had anything to do with that 5 I rolled earlier.
Based on where you guys are at, this is feeling like your newest location.
So we overshot.
So, bitch. I look towards the group. At this point, might as well just follow the water away from the forest.
Or
That
out of
would
the
seem to
forest.
be the more intelligent
Exactly.
strategy.
Well, shit.
And that's when the Curb Your Enthusiasm music starts playing.
All right. You guys have about half an hour worth of sun. What do you guys like to do?
Um,
Head back?
yeah, I guess.
Back where?
We're going back in the forest.
No, to here, the town.
We have
I
a
mean,
half
that
an
will
hour of
take-
sunlight left.
We'll just simply need to find a secure place for the evening and then try again tomorrow.
Mhm.
Okay. Nix, go ahead and give me a survival check. All right. So, looking around the immediate vicinity of what you guys have, rolling hills and some flat plateau areas are available. And then, as you kind of are peering out and walking around a bit, you do notice there is like a semi-hard rocky area um, further south of where you guys are currently at. Almost seems to be like a naturally occurring kind of weathered location. It's hard to say how it's been weathered, but you can see weathering marks. Looks like possibly windswept, but in a good 40-foot diameter around, it is just hard, solid rock. No grass, no forest, no nothing. It's just a smoothed out kind of funnel of a section.
Ah, it's been a while since I slept on something hard.
Detect magic.
All right. Besides your fellow compatriots and things that they wear, nothing magical about this area.
No magic. That's a plus. Shall we stay here for the night?
Sure.
Sure.
That way, Halvard can get back up to snuff, and then we can maybe make it partway to town tomorrow. God, my feet hurt.
I recommend sleeping on your side, Halvard.
Right, yes, I figured.
And by the way, 4 days worth of rations have gone by.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I'm
FK,
starving.
I'm going to need
Yes.
to dip into someone else's at this point.
I'm gonna take this real quick. Be right back.
Can't you forage?
I mean, let's see. Um,
How many days do you need to dip into, Halvard?
3.
Okay, I got you.
Hmm.
I got 6 left.
Got it. Let's see, I can find food and fresh water for myself and up to 5 other people each day. Try that the land offers berries, small game, water, and so forth. I'm not sure if this forest offers land.
Forest
Offers
was not
berries.
available,
Yeah.
so you can forage on this last day that you guys are setting up.
Hmm.
Um, it'd only be enough for you if you do find anything, because you're supposed to be
Mhm.
foraging kind of like the entire day, like
Yeah.
gathering as you're walking through. So this is more
Mhm.
of a just trying to find something around.
All right.
So go ahead and just give me a nature check. Actually, give me
Oh, nature?
yeah, survival is fine.
Yeah, I got a 6. It
Okay.
was a 17, but I guess the game decided no, we must screw over Halvard even more today.
Unfortunately, not able to find too much. You find some stuff to help make
Mhm.
our ration a little bit more palatable, but nothing. Not
It's
enough.
like,
Can I turn into
curiously,
a
you
wolf and
find
go
a
hunting?
Yeah.
Sweet.
curiously you find a twig and some berries, and you hear a French laugh off in the distance.
Yep. 1 twig, 2 berries, and a ball gag for some reason.
Halvard rolled so poorly on his survival that he can't even find his ration.
Fez, give me a survival check.
Advantage or no
Yeah.
advantage since
Yeah,
I'm
you
a
get your
wolf?
advantage.
Sweet.
Oh shit!
I got 25.
Okay. Unfortunately, there's no animals around.
What's the reason?
You guys camped out pretty much right next to the forest. No animals are hanging out there.
They knew better.
Yeah. Kind of a
Does
Which
that
I'm
name
not
also
check.
sure
count?
if that says anything about our relative intelligence and wisdom compared to these animals, but let's not get into that.
Does that also count for the water?
Water you can find.
Alright, I want to go in there and turn into a shark. And start.
Oh, you actually want to go to the water? Okay, that's.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys aren't like right next to it. You guys were able to see it from the hill.
Oh, so then we're not that close.
But no, you'd have to travel like another hour to get to it.
Guys, I've got 19 of your rations in my bag.
No, you have 15.
Okay.
Because we took
the
4, remember?
days, yeah.
Okay.
So I'll eat another ration, throw one to Halvard. So there we go. 12 rations left.
12?
Yes.
Well, Malcolm gave him some.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the one that needs it.
13. You need it? Alright, you
Yeah, I've been out.
There we go.
How many did
Thank
you
you.
need?
Huh?
How many did you need?
2.
Okay,
Okay,
then
Matthew.
there.
I bought some spares before I left.
I thought we all did. Granted, I don't think any of us actually thought we'd be here that long.
Yeah.
But I bought some just in case. Kind of glad I did.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, night befalls you, and people start to sleep. Who's got first watch?
I'll
take
get first
Okay.
watch.
Okay.
All right, Fez, go ahead.
Perception?
Yeah.
22. Where the hell was this when I was trying to heal him?
As the slight winds throughout the night kind of give a little bit of volume to the night air. Beyond that, the slow snoring of different individuals, no longer having to listen to pustules bursting throughout the night. It's nice and calm. You're not kind of slowly shuddering, waiting for the next pustule to pop. But you get that feeling again, like someone's watching. She can't
Damn
make
it.
out where it's coming from. But it goes away after a while, and the end of your watch comes. Who's got second?
I got it.
All right, Malcolm. You made perception.
Before I go to bed, I tell him, the guy who was watching us is gone now. But he was still watching us earlier, during my shift.
Do we know it's a guy?
I'm just saying.
Honestly, I'm waiting
you
for
see
just
them?
like for Fez to turn around and we just see like an eye on his neck that nobody noticed.
That'd be creepy as hell.
And he's the Nonagon.
Boom. Go to bed.
Disadvantage.
Correct.
Oh.
Wah.
So, as your watch goes on, no longer listening to popping boils, you guys have kind of sit yourself in a little bit of a valley, so you can't see too far in all directions. It's both a protection and a disadvantage to some degrees. But your watch goes by uneventful and gets a little chilly. But other than that, you wake up the next person for watch, who is...
Take it.
I can take it.
Okay. Yeah, you haven't taken any for a while, so yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Halvard.
Kind of been sick.
I will tell him that there's someone out there watching us,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll be like, Bez said he's pretty sure that there's somebody out there watching, and I think he said that it's a dude. So keep your eyes peeled. Night.
No.
All right, Halvard, perception check.
No. Disadvantage?
If you don't have dark vision, yeah.
Yeah, the night watch sucks.
7.
not having to do watch for the last few nights kind of thrown you into a bit of a. You're tired and sleepy through your watch. You keep as best an eye out as you can, but you're constantly rubbing your eyes, yawning, having to stretch and walk around just to stay awake. You don't get that feeling of being watched. You don't see anybody, and soon the sun starts coming up, and the end of your watch comes around. Everyone starts waking up. Pretty much like the last hour of your watch has been decently bright sun.
Alright.
Though clouds have started to gather, it's only a partly cloudy day. As everyone wakes up from their long rest.
Yay.
Yay!
This reminds me of training.
Alright, guys. So you roughly know your locations? What would you like to do?
Try to find that
Head to
code.
town?
Yep. Let's get going.
Write that down.
Okay. With you guys having a decent idea of where you're at, heading to town isn't too difficult. You go down in a south-southwesterly direction. It's going to take a day and a half for the travel to get there. You probably hit the water first, and then just continue along the water's edge until you hit that town. So for the travel, I need someone to roll a d10. Thank you,
Wow,
Jeremiah.
Emberlay's on it.
It goes from partly cloudy to cloudy on the first day, and then at the beginning, in the middle of watch, and then the beginning of the next day, it starts to rain. Not terribly, but enough to be annoying, and you guys get drenched as you continue on, eventually hitting the water, and then a couple hours later, moving into and seeing the town.
Alright.
So you guys are back in town from which you had left originally. You guys immediately heading to the iron building.
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Going into the iron building, the hearth is already lit, sending massive amounts of warmth out, especially once you open the door and kind of get slammed in the face by it. There's a couple people in here, actually. 7, to be exact. 5 of them seem to be huddled around the very close portion of the hearth. Rogmesh seems to be currently conversing with another orcish individual off in the corner. Sees you all come in. Ugh. Thought you all died.
Not for lack of trying from the forest.
I just
I'm
like
the
to
undead.
imagine everybody just glances at
undead.
Albert for a moment and then just looks back at him.
Why do you say that like it's my fault?
Nobody said it was your fault.
I'm only saying it's not your fault.
Was
Is Og the Goliath that's behind the bar?
what was that?
Is Og the Goliath behind the bar?
No.
Just the half elf then?
There's no one behind the bar currently.
Oh, okay. Shit.
Like I said, there's the 5 individuals that are over by the hearth, Rogmesh, and then the person Rogmesh is talking to.
Well, Halbert's gonna hop over the bar and grab himself a bottle then.
You're gonna hop over the bar?
Not Halbert. Oh, I have a
You
feeling
mean
this
with
is a bad
Rogmesh
idea.
watching?
Yep.
I'll pay for it.
I'm not sure that helps.
I'll walk up to the bar and just sit there and wait so I can get a drink.
As
I
you
just
guys
don't-
get up to the bar, are you hopping over right away, Malcolm, or are you gonna wait for a second?
No, I would have waited I would have given it 30 seconds or so.
Okay,
probably.
in that case, Rogmesh would tell you that they'll be right back. They're grabbing more casks from the back.
Oh, cool.
Mhm.
All right.
So they're empty. Okay.
Yeah, or else you would have got a hand axe to the back. And she would have chucked that bitch at you guys.
So fast.
Remember, you guys are bottom barrel.
Mm-hmm.
But
As
yes,
soon as somebody comes out, I will ask for food.
uh, yes, Goliath does start to come around. And he's got uh, two casks stacked over over his right shoulder, with his head kind of holding the top one up, and then a third cask underneath his left arm. And as soon as he comes out, you ask for food, and he kind of stops and like looks with just his eyes at the casks he's holding.
Oh yeah. No, I didn't mean like right this very second. I'm sorry. I know you got your hands full. I just, it's been a long day. It's been a long week, actually, and we're a little hungry.
Alright, give me a couple minutes.
Yeah, sure. If you need any help, my friend Halvard here is really good at helping people.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm helping people how?
Well, I said if he needs help,
Hmm.
he
Yeah,
could
I
have
can
you.
definitely help him if he needs help.
He's walking as this is happening and looks at you. You know how to make chicken tikka masala?
No.
No help then.
Worth a shot.
Rogmesh's favorite. Don't want to mess it up.
Oh dear, yeah, no. Let's leave that one to you, buddy.
Now I kind of want to see him try.
So, he goes and puts the casks behind, sees you all kind of sitting there before he goes to make the food, reaches for a cup and kind of like just gestures with it to like, anybody want a drink?
Yes, sir.
Yes, please.
He goes to pop the casks, or pop the first cask, and starts pouring what looks to be some sort of ale. And as he starts to put them down, who's all sitting here?
Myself.
I am.
Halvard,
Same.
Malcolm, Tamberlay, Fez, I think you said.
Yep. I was already there sitting at the bar.
Nick,
Time to
so
play
you there?
where the hell I went wrong in my life to end up here.
Oh, hello, Red Dot. I can't help but notice that you were on.
So you at the bar, Nix?
A seat is taken.
Okay.
It's literally everybody else is there. It's just like, I guess we're not getting a table.
And puts cups in front of you all, full of ale. Asks what your guys' rank is.
Looks over to Madronix.
Yeah, I imagine the whole group just turns and looks at Nyx.
Does Nix even know?
Hold on, it's been on it. We are Blade.
First one's free. After that, you pay.
Understood.
Food's free too. And then he goes to start making it.
God.
So, you guys all have a drink. It's going to be about 20, 25 minutes before the food's ready.
My stomach is howling.
How much would it be if I wanted a second drink?
For Blade, your guys' price. 2 copper.
It's cheaper than everybody else's because
Alright,
we make a lot
then
less.
I will get 3 more drinks. Actually, wait, no, we still have stuff to do today, right?
Mm-hmm.
By the time you guys got here, you're looking at close to the little past midday of the second day. So you got a few more hours of daylight.
Alright, then I shall only do 2 more drinks instead of 3.
All right, 4 copper.
Yep.
Hmm.
He's deciding to wait on getting fully hammered.
The buzz must commence, though.
Hmm.
Right. So, after a good 25 minutes, the stew-like tikka masala over a bed of rice is thrust before all your faces, as well as the 5 that are currently gathered around the hearth. Rogmesh takes her seat over at a table with her companion and enjoys about a portion 5 times the size of anyone else's portions.
What does her companion look like?
You can't tell, completely robed.
Completely robed. Okay.
Yeah.
Tall, short.
About 5'10".
Okay.
Technically, everything's tall to you.
I know, but I mean, there are exceptionally tall people, and then there are just larger than me.
Yeah.
Like Nick.
About Malcolm's height.
Okay.
Frame wise, a little bit closer to Halvard.
Oh, okay.
But you guys have food and drink.
Yeah.
And enjoy it, I shall.
And what are we doing after this? Because I need a bath and I need a bed.
As far as
Rations.
you guys have rooms there, so that's taken care of. And as far as Rogmesh goes, she's having a conversation with her companion, but it's not trying to keep it like hush hush or anything. Like it's just like an open, comfortable tavern conversation. And from the voice that's coming, sounds possibly female-esque.
I will walk over to the table and kind of stand a little bit away until she notices me.
Gonna-
Okay, let's see.
I'm gonna ask the bartender what they are drinking.
It takes
Blood of their enemies.
takes a little while, Tamerlane. You're smaller. She's
Yeah.
inundated with her favorite food and conversation, so it takes a little
Oh, I
bit.
was going to wait until we were all done with eating and then go.
Oh
over.
well,
I'm
she's
not
eating
interrupt.
5 times the amount, so she's gonna be a little bit longer,
gonna... Okay.
and she's gonna continue eating after that as well. It is her favorite food, by the way. So, but she does eventually see you. And yeah, so can I help you?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt or anything, but I was just wondering if you had some time to talk. We have a few questions about like this job and that forest and a few other things. Like it's all business related, but
Of course. Have a seat.
all right. And I wave Fez and everybody else over.
Oh, everybody. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah,
me
like we all have questions.
let me finish my meal then.
All right.
I'm-
Yeah. All right.
I'm gonna.
Yeah,
say
we'll just be right over there. And I'll rejoin the party.
Okay.
She's gonna come over when she's done.
What? You could have just asked her the questions.
Well, I don't remember all the questions. That's the problem.
So
I literally don't remember all the questions.
she eventually finishes her food, talks with her companion for just a couple more minutes. They seem to shake hands, and the companion leaves. The half-elven individual goes over and grabs Rogmash's plate and things and drops down, looks like a pitcher of water and a glass in front of her. She fills it, downs it, and then fills it again, and with this, she waves over to you guys.
And we will join her.
At her iron table, she sits, and you guys all take up positions around.
Mm-hmm.
She's more of like on a booth side, while you guys are all on chairs.
Okay.
Questions, go ahead.
Anyone?
First, were you aware that the forest up there was magical?
No.
Huh.
Were you aware that druid magic does not work there?
She kind of like looks at you, and then kind of does a, with both of her hands, like an up and down gesture to herself. Do I look like Druid?
I don't know if you sent another
I-
druid out there
I
before me.
think I think maybe the appropriate question might be, who might we contact if we wanted to know more about this forest, or who would know more about this forest? Because this enchantment or whatever has befallen it appears to be quite the predicament in finishing this particular quest.
Let's answer the little question first. No, people who had been sent there died, remember? Second, there's a few people in town you can go to. A couple of the older furbolgs might know something, but as far as I know, no enchantment on the forest. It was used for hunting, so anything like that is probably a new arrival. Are you guys telling me that it's a bit out of your pay grade?
Undead beholder.
She kind of looks at you with a blank face. So you're telling me it's out of your pay grade?
No, we killed it. But that wasn't what we were promised to fight.
You weren't really promised to fight anything. You were told there was undead, and some of them were seen as soldier-like. Other than that,
Flaming head skulls.
again,
Skeletons.
you weren't. It
And
was.
zombies. Those we killed.
You see her just kind of like getting frustrated.
At any rate,
She just
how might we
hands.
get in contact
She
with
just
these
hands out
verbal?
her. Just reaches out her hand towards you, Nyx. Says contract.
Nix, I think she's asking you to hand over the contract.
Is this for confirmation purposes?
I'm revoking the contract. It's obviously too high of a situation for you guys. I will bump it up to a Jambia. She still has her hand extended. You'll all be compensated for rations on your day's work. And it won't get put against you.
I do not believe that my pride will allow me to do that.
I think this is less of a pride thing, Nix.
I'm not sure what to tell you then. Either this job is a little bit too out of your pay grade, or it's not. I'm getting mixed messages now. It's not a attack on pride to say you're under equipped for a job. We were expecting you guys to go there, either take care of whatever was messing things up, or come back with information saying it was too hard to handle and we'd send a higher crew in.
The forest itself
Then
does not
before I
want
would
us
make
there.
that decision, I would like to speak with the Furbolgs.
Alright,
If you could offer their location.
you've got 2 hours before I've got to send in my paperwork. First Furble gets you one that might have the best information for you.
Was my message ever received?
Was your message ever received? No.
Yeah.
No, you're blocked.
So my paper bird never made it.
No.
That's unfortunate.
Okay. Leocene. She has a house on the waterbank. Roof colored blue. Can't miss it. Old Furbolg. She would be able to give you a better history on the forest if there's anything in the history that might help. Then you can go to Zumgulor. About 4 houses down from Leocene. One that usually has a bunch of skins being dried out in front of it. He's the main hunter that was having problems in the forest. He'd be able to tell you about some of the newer things he's encountered. Those would be your first 2 best bets.
Then we shall bring our questions to them.
She kind of nods. Finishes her glass of water. Anything else?
I think that's it.
Right.
Thank you very much for the information, though.
With that, she's gonna gesture for you all to move back in away, and she's gonna get it from her table and go behind the bar with the half elf and the Goliath and start going over some inventory.
All right, shall we go see this Leozine?
Yes, we should make haste if they are looking for a response within the few hours.
All right.
All right, sounds good.
So leaving the Iron Hearth and going out. Luckily, with this roof being pretty much the only blue roof here, and especially down near the water, which is not too far away, it's pretty easy to find Leocine's house. And she is currently outside on what would be considered the front porch, on a very light style rocking chair. Kind of just looks like she's working some sort of bowl in front of her. And as you guys approach, very sweet smelling, so probably she's mixing or doing something with fruits inside the bowl. As you guys approach, and even though sitting, she like twice the size of you, Tamerlane. She's just big warm smile across her face as you guys approach. Hello, can I help you all?
Yes, we are guild members of the Iron Hearth.
I guess as much. You don't see your kinds around here too often.
We were told that you would know a certain amount about the forest to the north.
I know what I've dealt with throughout my life. Is there something specific you're asking about?
It appears that, at least presently, there is some sort of magical affliction or enchantment placed upon the forest.
Oh, that's new. Beyond that, I'm not sure what your question is.
I put this. Regarding this forest, is there anything you can tell us about its history? Perhaps even certain notable locations where perhaps someone or something might deign to hide.
Starts to think about this, and as she does so, her hand moves from the bowl, and she seems to pop something in her mouth. She does this a couple times, and she's like chewing on something. And absentmindedly, she kind of just reaches out to Tamberlay and hands you something.
Alright. What is it?
It looks to be like some sort of dried fruit, almost candied. And as she's doing this and then pops another one in her mouth, you see her kind of like suck on it for a moment before biting into it.
Okay. I'll take a bite.
Yeah, it tastes like a candied fruit, like a very condensed, almost like a raisin with like a caramel coat. Very sweet. This one has a peach flavor. What she's thinking, I mean, forest is pretty easy to hide anywhere. Nothing particular, no ruins or anything like that.
Were there any
Plenty.
like? Go ahead.
I mean, over the centuries, plenty of people have fought and died. I mean, back before there was peace between the countries on the continent, there was always forest was a heavy battleground place between Lonatov and Buzmudgeon.
Were there any like guardians, like forest guardians or anything that used to like
Not
roam the
around
woods?
this part of the forest, no.
Oh,
Further west, yeah. The swamp really doesn't allow for such a guardian to want to live around here.
You say that it used to be the spot of battle.
Yeah, plenty of different people would try to push either through the forest or take up residence inside the forest. Anywhere from vagabonds to soldiers who have been either outcast or deserted. I'm talking centuries ago. My great grandparents tell me about this. But
A little must have been clear. Sorry, go ahead.
other than that, I mean, there's been peace between the countries for almost 300 years now.
Well, I suspect that perhaps whatever creature or entity or force that has moved into the forest could potentially be using the bodies of those fallen warriors and raising them as undead.
Well, that's not good. That's rude. The dead should stay
Indeed.
dead. You should
Yes,
know about that, Valkyrie.
Yes, indeed I do.
I
We
have
have been
no
spending the last few days trying to deal with the undead that have either taken residence or have already been residents.
Oh, poor souls. Well, I hope you don't have to go back, but no idea about any undead. It's not in my lifetime had to deal with it. Haven't heard of anybody raising the dead, except technically what the Valkyrie can do, but even then, that's nowhere near the same thing.
Out of curiosity, wait, we were told she was a druid, right?
No,
Or
she's just a
just
furball.
just for okay, never mind then.
Way to stereotype there, bruh.
That's racist. I just have I have one more question. I was just wondering, we are about to go talk to a gentleman named Zungalore, and we were wondering if there is anybody else besides him that you know about or know that would have any more recent information on the forest as well.
He's a good pick. He's the head hunter, so he's the one that spends the most time and coordinates the hunting parties in the forest. So that is definitely a good person to go talk to.
Excellent.
Besides him, I mean, not really. We like to be near the forest, but it's been many a generation since we've lived amongst the trees. So our hunters are probably your best options. Maybe Bicam or uh, Apothecarian goes in occasionally for herbs and such, but probably Zumgalore is your better option as far as consistent interactions with the forest.
Perfect. And where can we find this spy cam, just in case, or in case we need some apothecary
It's
supplies?
closer to the middle of town. Uh, look for the little shop that's got the leaf as its symbol. That's his shop.
Perfect. Thank you so much. And by the way, this is delicious. Do you make these yourself?
Well, nature makes it, and I just reallocate.
Oh, well, it is wonderful.
I'm glad you like it.
Nix, do you have any more questions, or are we good?
So then, apart from
A very serious friend goes quiet often.
Mm-hmm.
look, Nyx has a very rich internal world that none of you will ever appreciate. Single teardrop. Um, but I guess maybe he would just literally. So then, apart from the wars that you spoke of, no other catastrophes have befallen this forest in recent memory.
Recent memory, no.
I'm just trying to wonder if if there is some sort of creature or entity that would move into the forest, why it would take residence there of all places, apart from the numerous bodies.
Kind of goes along with your question you already asked. Forest is a great place to hide, especially, like I said, it's been generations since the Furbolgs lived amongst them, and the Valkyrie live in their own different forests among the mountains, so forests are usually just left to their natural state. If you want to live somewhere secluded away from everything else, it's a great place to do it.
But then I suppose that would be somewhat confusing, as why they would place an additional enchantment to make it difficult to navigate.
No clue. It's not my area of expertise.
I'm just thinking out loud. Apologies.
Oh, it's quite all right. I do that too, dear.
But your information has been enlightening. It has answered a few doubts that we've had.
I'm glad to help. Y'all probably should get out to Zumgalore soon. Once night sets, he goes out hunting.
Then we bid you a good evening.
She pops another one of her little candies and smiles and waves you off. Going straight to Zumgalore?
Orders down.
Yep.
Yeah, it's getting dark. Or, approaching.
Yeah. So getting out there, he's actually currently out in his front little area, changing out skins along his tanning racks, and putting up others to dry. Looks like handfuls of rabbits and squirrels, and a couple other smaller creatures. Looks like hedgehog and groundhog. But he's currently, looks like he's fletching some arrows and drawing the strings on some bows as you guys approach. Kind of, he's got a gate around his area, and you guys kind of just stand there for a moment as he's currently like struggling to put a very taut string on a longbow, and he kind of like stops in mid pull and like looks up, and then like with the last little flourish finishes and gets it into the top notch. Can I help you?
So yes, we are from the Iron Hearth.
He kind of nods as if he knows.
We were hoping that you could answer some questions regarding the problem the forest has had over the last few months.
Well, beyond what I've already told Rogmish, not sure how much more information I could get once we started getting attacked by those creepy things. We pulled out, sent a couple scouts in, but once they saw more of those things, we stopped going in altogether and then set up the ticket with Rogmish. So I'm not sure how much more information I'll have for you.
Around when the undead started appearing, were you ever perhaps getting lost or more lost than you thought you would be?
Not my guys. We know that forest inside and out like back of our eyelids.
Did the ground ever try to swallow you whole?
Nope.
So that's a more recent development.
When was the last time you went into the forest?
Last time I went in, we were looking at a month ago. Last
And
time
how
I
long
sent
were-
scouts in 2.5 weeks ago.
Oh man! And did they came back?
Yeah, told them once they saw anything to scoot on back. Don't try and play hero.
Of course, of course. I'm just wondering. You said that you know the forest really well. I was just wondering if there had been any changes, because we were noticing that there are like no dead branches anywhere, or like big branches or rocks. There aren't any rocks anywhere.
That's weird.
Yeah, it was weird.
There's a couple large stones. Almost immediately once you get in the forest, we use those as our ley lines to figure out which hunting path we're taking for the day. There's 4 large stones almost like triangles. One of them like a pyramid.
Yeah,
If
we
you
didn't
don't see
those.
those, then that's weird. Yeah,
Hmm.
that's no good.
No. No. I was just wondering, did your scouts mention anything about like feeling like they were being watched?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Well, shit.
So at some point between now and about 2 weeks ago, this is a new affliction.
That is troubling that something could take over that large of an area so quickly.
I mean, to be fair, we'd been noticing the daily take on the hunts was getting a bit sparse about a month before we had our first interaction. Don't know if animals were sensing it or whatnot, but we had to go deeper and deeper and farther west and east just to hunt correctly. And then once you go so far in one direction, you've got to cut back and go another just so you don't, kill off too much in the right direction. So that's when we turn back around to go for the initial route is when we encounter those things.
Which area seemed to be affected first? That you first noticed that something was off?
The the forest.
Yes, but which part of the forest?
I mean, I could tell you what tree I got interacted with first, but I doubt you know what tree I'm talking about. It's a forest, son. I'm not sure how many forests you've dealt with, but unless you've got some other modifying question of a location, I can't really tell you where in the forest it affected first for me.
And regardless, I imagine that any other place you would tell us. Not only have all of the large stones seemed to have disappeared, but any damage that the forest takes, either on the trees or the ground, is recovered either within a few hours or overnight.
Man, that's not good either. Sounds like they're probably gonna have to put a decently high. I'm not sure how high of a squad you guys are, but sounds like this job's getting a little bigger than they first quoted.
Yeah, it does seem a lot more dangerous than what we were told about.
No, Nix, I hate to say it, but they might be right. And trust me, I really do hate to say it. I mean, think about it. We have this information, but we don't know what the source is. Every part of the forest looks the same to us, and we have no means of actually tracking down this source. We've tried everything, and nothing's turned up, except for walking around and getting lost even more.
This isn't just mega silence, but Nyx actually does go quiet.
Mhm.
Well, if you got no more questions, guys, I gotta get out and hunt what I can.
Oh yeah,
Of
we're
course.
so sorry. I thank you for your time. We really appreciate it.
He nods and opens his gate, grabs his 4 longbows and a bunch of quivers. And heads off, meets with a couple of furbolgs not too far away, and hands them some bows and arrows. Looks like it's a 4-man hunting party.
Mhm. Now, Nix, this isn't saying that I'm not willing to dive back into the forest and kill some more undead, because I totally am. But we've got to be slightly realistic about our chances of actually dealing with the problem instead of its symptoms.
Let us return to the Iron Earth.
Okay.
Mhm.
Heading back to the Iron Hearth. This time, when you guys go in, it's a little bit busier as civilians have now also come inside, taking up some of the tables. But Rogmesh is at her iron table in the back right corner, where you guys initially had your interaction with her that day.
Mhm.
She's got a cadre of paperwork out in front of her, and it looks like a couple of the people that you had seen that were sitting around the hearth initially, that other time when you left earlier, are sitting with her and discussing with her. She sees you guys and kind of waves you over. Made a decision?
Everyone turns to Nix.
Yeah.
Nyx just closes his eyes, takes the biggest, largest breath he can possibly muster. I believe that myself and my group are ill-equipped to deal with the scope of this particular mission.
Okay. And extends her hand, waiting for the contract. Do you hand
I just want you guys to imagine just the
internal struggle?
like slow, awkward
Yeah, honey, you
removal
gotta
of
give
the
her the
contract,
contract.
but it eventually makes it to her hand, but she might have to pull slightly.
She does regardless after it, because it takes so long. She kind of whips for it. She ends up taking it. All right, bad decisions. You are absolved of your contract against the undead. Smudging. She kind of writes, and the paper seems to change back into that initial paper that you guys remember seeing.
Mhm.
She takes out another piece of paper and takes out what looks to be a clear liquid, pours it over the top of the contract you guys had, puts the other paper on top of it, and you start to see the ink sort of seep through and into the top piece of paper. But she's holding her hand over one portion where the liquid wasn't, and writes in, "I'm upgrading this contract. Chuxor, you're fine with doing a Jambia contract. I know you guys are scimitars. It'll pay Jambia money, but you'll still get points for it in scimitar." And the small creature next to her, which you guys really didn't notice at first because of just her size, was kind of laying up against her and kind of sticks his snout out as he pulls back his hood as you see a kobold sitting next to her. Yeah, it's alright. Alright. Jambia pay, scimitar contract. Alright. Okay, bloodletters. Go ahead and make your marks. The kobold known as Chuxor, reaches out, pulls up his sleeve so the brand is there, and puts down three claws on the contract, and then does a quick motion, while the other individual who's standing next to him, or sitting next to him, which is a human, kind of reaches over. He's got a shaved head and interesting tattoo underneath his right eye that kind of disappears into a very thick beard, black beard. He reaches over with a quill and signs.
Oh, damn, that name is so cool.
The contract seems to change and then move into the same paperwork you guys are used to as a confirmed bounty for them. And Chuxor rolls it up, stuffs it inside of his coat.
If you require any of the information we have gathered,
Man, from what I heard, Dead Beholder, Flaming Spheres, Big Scullies.
Forest does not want you in there. It'll lead you out.
We got ways around it.
Or not.
Sleep in hammocks.
We're not gonna stay that long in there.
That's a better idea.
Rogmesh, we should be done with this in about 4 or 5 hours. Rogmesh kind of nods. And Chuxor kind of gestures for the human to stand up, and he does, and kind of puts out his knee and allows Chuxor to kind of use it as a quick step down off the higher booth section. Chuxor kind of walking out. Bloodletters, round up. And you see the other 3 individuals from different tables who are currently conversing with civilians kind of all merge out and join them. He points to... What was that?
Cool like that. Oh, I was saying, Nix, how come you don't say anything cool like that?
The tallest one, he points to and says, Aneri, get us out of here. And the Goliath woman reaches behind her, pulls out a little book, kind of starts to chant and do some quick handwork of a spell. And all of them reach out and touch her, and they all just disappear.
The hell? There's
Wow.
teleport.
Rogbish kind of like shrugs her shoulders. I don't know what they do, but they're going to get the job done. Don't think it was teleport, though.
Wow. They were really cool.
You guys want
Sure,
to
I can
fill
do
up
that.
your other contracts, slot? We still have some of those other blade jobs for you.
Oh, yes, I think, what, one was the Banshee?
That's the one that we have.
Yeah, we have that one.
I'm looking them up. I'm looking them up.
Oh, there's still the Banderhob and Hureft.
Yes.
And the one in Offenpoik.
Yeah, Hiding Fiend. And the Hobgoblins, but that's in another continent. The
Who's the hiding
Hibberdibberters.
fiend?
I mean, our next destination is Ulfazar in Grenmund. Is that
See.
close to the border?
Grenmond. don't think it's the border one. I'm looking for where I put it.
It'd be real nice if it was that one at the top.
That's Nor, isn't it?
I don't know.
Nix?
I think you pointed that one out as Nor.
Yeah, I think that one's Nor. I believe Grenmund is the one southeast.
As in the one, like southeast of the name Ulfasar on the
Yeah.
map, or yeah.
One farthest away, basically.
Pretty much.
Oh, we could probably take like a boat over to this one right here, and then walk the rest of the way.
We've got horses.
Fair enough.
And the Vanderhop was in Pureft.
Hureft, correct. I don't think you guys ever asked which town it was in.
No, we didn't get that information.
But we also didn't accept that quest, so they
No.
didn't
Sure.
give that information.
Yeah, rain today. Rogmesh?
You?
I was just curious about the couple of other contracts that were kind of offered to us. I know that you don't give out too much information until we accept them, but I was wondering, there was one about a fiend hiding in Ophmapoik. I was wondering what city that was in.
That one is in Codbert.
And then there was another one in Hugh Rift. And I was wondering, I'm just, trying to map things out so we don't waste our time running all over the country.
It's understandable. The one in Hureft. That one's in Ural.
I'm sorry, how do you spell that?
Yrul.
That's what I thought. Belle, can you point out those two cities? Do we have a map of those?
Yeah. Roll is the one underneath the W,
Okay.
and then Codbert is the one underneath the O.
Okay. So, boys, any opinions on which one you want to do next?
And he's fine with me, as long as I get to earn glory.
It may as well be the one in close proximity.
I mean, none of them are really close, that's the thing. But we can hit up the one in Hureft, and then once we finish that one, we still have to go to Ulfazar, though. Ulflazar, and that's pretty far away. But what we could do is take the one in Ulfazar, and then take a ship down to the one in Ophmapoik. Because it'd probably be faster to take a ship than it would to go across land. But that's up to you guys. Anybody?
Actually, based. But would we know enough to know that that ships from Ulfasar would even go to Opmapoik? Or at least in the vicinity of where we're looking to go?
Um, probably not, but there's at least ships that would connect the two countries, so it's not like you'd be able to circle around the bottom portion of those islands and everything, but you could get a ship that would take you either to those two little islands or to that easternmost town in Offmapwake.
Although then there's that second question. Do ships normally have accommodations for horses?
Not many.
Yeah.
Hmm. Let's see. The Fiend is in Affenpoik, right? And the other one is where again?
Vanderhoff, it's right here. Or the Vanderhoffs
I-
are right here in Ural.
Yeah, I vote that we go down here then.
But we have to go here for the Banshees.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's better. It's what is it? It's still closer than like the Fiend's like right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, this is still closer either way.
So the Vanderhobbs in Ural.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm voting for.
Okay. Malcolm, Fez.
Sure.
Are you good with uh, the Vanderhobbs?
Did,
Yeah.
did Malcolm die?
Mhm.
I didn't hear him.
I said yes.
No, I'm good.
We're. Are you okay with the Vanderhobbs and Hureft, or did you want to go to Offmapoik?
Oh, whatever the group
Oh,
wants,
okay.
I'm good with.
Well, it sounds like most of you want the Vanderhobbs and Hureft then. So shall we?
Yeah,
We
let's
shall.
go.
We will turn to Rogmesh.
All right, so Banderhob contract. Nix needs to make the signature for it, unless someone else wants to also get the brand.
Mm,
Mm,
She has that
Nick
ability, so that's why she asks.
mm,
Nick's just absent-mindedly signs it just to get it over with.
Okay. She still offer if anyone wants to take the brand, but the contract changes into the bounty, and you guys are given the paperwork for it for the Vanderhob and Hureft.
Mhm.
And then
The
as
town
far
of Rule. There is no Iron Hearth outpost there.
mm.
Mhm.
But if you need to, there is an Iron Hearth outpost in Elistol, which is the southernmost town, right across the water, and there's ferries that go across all the time.
they must be really strong then.
I get the joke.
Mhm.
But that's what you guys know. So make sure you remember that. All
Mhm.
right.
Yes. What was the name of that town?
The one across is Elistol. Elestol.
Okay.
Alright, so second contract obtained, bounty acquired, and now you guys get to make the choice of going to Officer first and cutting across, or going to Hira first and cutting across. Roughly be, time-wise, about the same to get to either one. But that will be for next session, and that's where we're going to end for tonight.
Just as one thing, because like if it's going into the evening, just like Nyx will excuse himself early, shut the door to the room, and there is just a very loud dragon's roar.
Someone kind of stops walking as they hear that. And then just absentmindedly, someone who's been drinking a little too much. I've had those shits before. You fight that beast! Alright, guys. So, any questions?
Nope.
Not yet.
Alright.
Nope.
So, if you do have any questions, feel free to reach out to me and I'll get back to them as soon as I can. If I don't talk to you before then, you guys have a great week, and we'll meet back up on Sunday. Good night, guys.
Have a good one.
Night.
Thank you all for those to stay with us. Have a great night, and we'll see you next time.